Testing audio. Alright, good to go. What is going on, gamers out there? David Gamer here, back with another stream of Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. Sorry, that's a mouthful right there. But we are back for the final episode of the first chapter of it. We are going to be doing episode 5, Turnabout, Ablaze. And this is going to be a long stream, so to viewers viewers who are absolutely doing nothing at all, sit back, and I'm gonna ask you to sit back, get some popcorn or get some food, get some drink, because this is gonna be a long stream, because this is a 20 chapter, and the last stream we did, which was this, was 16 chapters, and that took almost 5 hours. Almost? Hold up. Let me just do a rain check on that. Yeah. 5 hours and 17 minutes for episode 4. So this is going to be either another 5 hours if I'm quick, or 6 hours in total. Maybe 7. That's pushing it. But other than that, I'm going to be finishing off this, and then it will be moving on to Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. But other than that, guys, I'm not going to hold you any longer. We're going to get straight into it, because this is already going to be long enough. But other than that, hope you guys enjoy this content that I share out. If you do enjoy it, make sure you follow my Twitch, subscribe to my YouTube channel, where all my streams are posted. And other than that, let's get into this. Objection! In our last stream, we went back in the past 7 years early, and we found the real Yatagarasu. Oh, it's a match. Edgeworth, 2 cards. One of the Black Raven, and one of the White Raven. A country torn in 2. One to the west, and one to the east. When those which were split are made whole again, the truth will reveal itself. Hold up now. Did I just do arson? I think I just committed some arson. It's the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu's here. Ooh. Did I just commit arson? You accursed Yatagarasu. KU. Oh. 8 hours earlier. Did Kay go back on her word? In our last stream, we were 7 years in the past, and that's when we did a trial of... we had our mentor, Von Karma, put us as the prosecutor. We were being a replacement prosecutor for Mr. Raraday, or Mr. Araday. I forgot, but it is in the stream. It is in the previous stream that will be uploaded eventually. I think it already is, but I may not. It may not. Again, I've still got a lot of Call of the Lamb to upload. I'm just trying to do it slow and steady. But other than that, we also met young Kay as well, who was in the third episode, the second Yatagarasu, older, which we learned. And yeah. Other than that, we promised to help her out. It's so nice, almost like dreamlike, to finally have a chance to relax and sip some tea. I don't want... Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewater Land theme park, and that's where we met Kay, the second Yatagarasu, and later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office, along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to the case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Sorry. Just quickly doing something. Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. I guarantee you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's Mr. Edgeworth. This is big, I tell you. Absolutely massive. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams comes to mind. What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go. The fake Yatagarasu isn't going to just find herself, you know? Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? Oh, we think it's this person. Oh, nice. Hold up. Just quickly. Doing something. Oh, damn. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, that's nice. Okay, just checking. So that's who it was. Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. Well, of course, he had to go. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay. What's with you today? Okay, so apparently we're already searching for her. Hold on. Right. Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see. Oh, what's this? I mean, I'm curious. Oh, and that is... Oop. What is it? What is it? It's a newspaper. Take a look at this. I'm looking. Let me just refresh my Twitch just in case if... For some reason I have problems with Twitch. Sometimes that chat will not appear. So I have to refresh it every now and then. Right. On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. What? Oh, sends a card to the embassy. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this. The date the card mentions is today. Today, huh? Come on, we've got to hurry. The embassy awaits. I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating? Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so reading lackadaisical today? Lackadaisical? Man, I can't read. I'm not Kay. You're just too wound up. Too wound up? Yeah. Kay seems really impatient. Well, then you should get to Well, then you should get too wound up too. English is not really strong to me, but okay. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman. The woman she is talking about is in our last stream. It's not Cece, it's Callisto Yu, who we learned is a part of the smuggling ring. In our last stream, we learned that she pretended to be a lawyer, but she is part of the smuggling ring. She also said she's the Yatagarasu, the true one, but apparently Kay's father was the real Yatagarasu. So, reverse roles, but yeah. You mean Miss Yu. The woman who killed Kay's father, Brian Faraday. There we go, that's the name of her father, 7 years ago. Yep, that's her right there. Killed them, made it look like a double kill, but we found out Callisto Yu. Yes, I got that name right. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom. She makes me so mad, the phony. The phony. Everyone hates a phony. Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card. Never. Until a company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. Yeah, that does. That's very off. Very off. Fake. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome. The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be a genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Out the door you go. Come on. Out. Chop, chop. Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. I need to get my tea, you know. I need to get my tea and biscuits, you know. I gotta get my nice suit. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. What is it? Because it's a different color? It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? Damn. Am I just like... Do I just have the paper in my hands and I'm just having my face all in it? No, no reason at all. Very well. Seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this. Let me refresh. I knew you'd come around. Yes. Well, of course, I made a promise. I made a promise in the last stream. Okay, March 14th, 5 PM, Theaterium, Neutralis. Oh, the Steel Samurai, ready to embark on our nightly outgoing. And this is where our tale begins. Damn, it's been a while since we've talked about the Steel Samurai. Last I remember, the Steel Samurai was in the first Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. That's where I remember Steel Samurai. Hey, what a coincidence! Who would have thought that the Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy? I'm surrounded by people here. I'm surrounded by too many people. Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai, sushi slash. I got chills down my spine when he pulled the move. Oh. Take a chill. Take a chill. You know, just relax. Right. Yep. Okay, there we go. Steel Samurai. Yep. I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television. Sorry, just checking stuff. Oh, fuck. I have to say, though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. How so? I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building. Two countries. Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Oh, wait, hold up, just checking. Oh, 4 days ago. Nice, got a follower 4 days ago. I wonder when that was. Maybe my Batman. Let me just check, actually. 4 days ago... No, it wasn't my Batman. Oh, okay. Must have been one of the Call of the Lambs, I guess. I'm viewing all my streams. Yeah, it's gotta have been like sometime by my Call of my Lamb. Call of the Lamb. Even, sorry, just checking my... Because I just checked, I got a follower about 4 days ago. And I'm just checking when it was, roughly. Even this theater is special in that it is a neutral zone shared by two countries. So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show, just now, is being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Albia. Albest. I'm just gonna say that, right? I'm gonna say that because that name's just so... Oof. Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way. Ooh. Okay. Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. The Jammin' Ninja? The Republic of Babel is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. Interesting. A Jammin' Ninja. Very nice. Right. That's something for fangirls like me. Yes, indeed. Definitely fangirls like you, because I am a respected prosecutor. I cannot do such things. Alright. We've totally got to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. No, sir. Can't do that. The Jammin' Ninja show is going to kick the Steel Samurai's show rear end. You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja. You know, yeah, that's a possibility. So anyway, about today's event, what's it called again? The Kingdom of Ablaze versus the Republic of Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Ablaze and the Republic of Babel. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the Principality of Cadofia. Silence. Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remains. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Okay, yeah, we got the flower on the left and the motif on the right. Ugh. We got a flower on the left and the butterfly on the right. Cadofia, huh? Ah, the KGA incident and what was referred to as the second KGA incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadofia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could it all mean? Thinking. Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me, what were we talking about again? Alright, if you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Ablaze versus Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other. But supposedly, they've been trying really hard to make up recently. Have they? I don't see it. That's why they decided to hold this event. Just refreshing my chat. Okay, yeah. That's why they did. Yep. If that's the case, then why the verses? Also, both countries claim to own the real Prima Duck statue and national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal. Here, need I remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires. Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself, you know that. Shit, better be saying that in jest. Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you. Yeah, I know. And although we don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. This is going to take a while. Oh my god, it's the camera lady! Oh my god, I gotta re-download Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney and try and finish that off. Because she was in it. Oh my god. Where in tarnation saw they? Come on, big scoop. Hey mister, out of the way. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I seem to remember this woman from somewhere. Yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. Let me try again. Where in tarnations are they? Come on, big scoop. Alright, I tried. But yeah. I remember her though. She was a camera lady in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. In that game, she was a witness in it. Oh god. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. The Babylus Embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access? No, that's quite alright. Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Babel. Well then, since we're here, An embassy isn't some sort of theme park, okay? You're such a buzzkill. Alright? I'm gonna assume, I'm not gonna talk to him, but I'm gonna assume he's gonna say the exact same thing from the other side. I'm gonna investigate you. You look sharp. This is a perfect angle. Grow my image, travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe. A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve ambitious later. What about you? And we're here reporting live from the Fitch Room Neutralist. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. Well, okay, that was good. Let's do some more running through. Excuse me, but when you are ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? I sense that she didn't hear a single word I just said. What's up, cameraman? What about you? It appears that the child is watching a video from the first season of Still Samurai. Go, keep on fighting until your last breath. Go, my hero, the Still Samurai. Completely absorbed in singing the theme song. I see, I'll let the child watch in peace. Okay. Guys, you know what I said about reading makes you yawn? I'm already starting to yawn, and it's been 20 minutes into it. It's crazy. There are pamphlets about the 2 embassies here on the table. Ooh. Oh, cool. That was actually one of the things I saw someone else doing. When I checked the Twitch on this, someone else is doing this one. Coolio. Alright, yep, still checking. Okay. It looks weird to me. Embassy of Alphas and Embassy of Baffle. The country split into 2 a few years back, and they shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. Oh, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build 2 separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Yeah, may as well. 2 countries share this building with borders. Oh. What is all the hub? Ugh. Hey, look, it's the Steel Samurai. And he's got his son, the Iron Infant. What? The Iron Infant? What the hell? Must be traumatized. Oh, I thought like we were gonna do something. Okay. What's up, Steel Samurai? May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai. Just dead silent. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. What is that? To Mr. Edgeworth. That says my name. Married man of Neo Old Tokyo. It looks like he's written something down for you. To Edgeworth from Still Samurai. Hey. Daddy married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh. Still Samurai's autograph received. With a sketch of his face and a weapon. Nice. It's the Still Samurai. Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. And now the Still Samurai will proceed to enter the kingdom of Albas to shake the hand of the ambassador. The Still Samurai isn't only here for the 2 countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. That's one way of putting it. There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world. Have to refresh again. Yeah, because the viewer who was here has gone. That's sad. But, again, like I said, I warned that this is going to be a long 5 to 6 hours, maybe 7 at best. He really does seem like goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. This is the cameraman. In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Babel. He is set to meet with Ambassador of Babel at that time. Oh, the Jammin' Ninja show is about to start. We gotta get back to our seats. Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas. Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If we miss even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you. Oh, damn. It's actually a Jammin' Ninja. Having a sip. I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? Alright, let's go see this Jammin' Ninja. What was that? Everyone's chatting. I could listen to that a Ninja Monk for Death's Lullaby song all day. Oh, we actually went. His superb playing and what sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice. Now that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Just dead silence. Ah, those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there. I've got to have them. I especially want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones that heroine Princess Missola wears in her hair. Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank. No way, I just know the Yatagarasu will show. But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase. But that card she sent was genuine. Was a genuine fake calling card. A genuine fake. Well, how can I word this? The Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? We've got a problem. Oh, 2 officers. Rushing over. The Yatagarasu has been spied in Ablaze. What? You heard that, Mr. Edgeworth? So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter. What the? Hey, the Steel Samurais just walked straight on through without one. Now, if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape. Oh, please don't say anymore. Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to enter through Babadell and climb over the wall into Ablaze. Hold it! You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another. Okay, are you listening to me? Okay, Faraday, I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her! Anyone! Oh my god. She's illegally about to enter a different country. Open air stage. Okay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. It's barbed wired. What the hell? Fire! This is too big for us to handle. Looks like the Yatagarasu came to the battle too. You accursed Yatagarasu. Okay, you better be alright, wherever you are. Oh no. Oh no. Babylon Embassy Secretary. Oh my god, I see the dead person. That's the person from the news. Using the ladder. And so, yes, if anything, it would be best to use a ladder, but I don't think there was no ladder. I told you it wasn't me. How are you doing, N-Star, by the way? If you're still here, hold up. If you're still here, what's going on, N-Star? How are you doing? How are you dropping by? Sheena. Oh, this is... God, the person who's dead on the ground is, the person, we don't have it. God damn it. He's the person that was supposed to... who allegedly killed Callisto Yu's sister. Killed Kay's father 7 years ago, claimed to be the Yatagarasu, then made her escape. An admiral prosecutor and the father of Kay, who was killed 7 years ago by her. Yep. And then this is her daughter. Or his daughter. Oh, but how have you been? And sorry, I haven't seen you in ages. Or it feels like ages when I haven't heard from you. Okay, are you alright? What, look alright to you? Now can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Yeah, please tell me this burning. Well, sir, it's, this. It was, Coach... The key! The key! It wasn't me. It was already dead when I ran in here. Hot on the heels of the fake Yetagao suit. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. A suspicious person? A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yetagao. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person is the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There is no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe your name is, correct? Okay, rude, but sure. And if you are making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? Can you say something, you mute? You refuse to answer. Thank you. I don't need to answer. Oh, so you answer without glasses. You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal, just what the heck does what you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction, and seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like. Unfortunately, detective embassies are a different matter. Ah. Huh? This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Babel, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babelist government and Babelist law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Oh, where's my end star? Why is he not chatting anymore? He said one thing about a stepladder, and now he's left me. Why has he left me, man? Come on. Extraterrestrial rights, sir. Do you really believe that the truth is out there? Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. Oh, that sucks. That's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Oh my god. Well, we did our best. Let's go. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place, which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir. Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth. Hold it. In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Who the hell are you? Miss Von Karma. Hey! Aw, man. She's grown older and still whipping. Ambassador Palino, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. Palino. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretary, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Francisca? Well, I never imagined I'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct. Already? What is it? Ambassador Palino. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Assistant? Miles, what the heck do you think you're... Please, I implore you, Ambassador Palino. Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. What did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? Oh, that's gotta be some pride to swallow. If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. There you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Francisca, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. Ooh. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you should you ever brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you are done playing games... Right, let's begin the investigation. So you're gonna keep her arrested. By the way, detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Ablaze embassy today. Why are our police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It was a more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Ick! Look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. Man, I'm such an asshole. Right, check the body. So our victim was the secretary of this emissary, I take it. Manny Cochin. I heard that he was an admirable person, very admirable. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the middle of the raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? Single stab to the base of the neck. The body wasn't badly burnt by the fire. I won't rest until I've inspected everything. Okay, well, I've already got one thing to see. The key. There appears to be something in his pocket. The key! This key! It can't be. Isn't this the Yatagarasu key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's... 7 years ago? Go? You mean that case where I was framed, sir? Yes, it's a piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto Yu. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife. Iku. Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of crimes you were a suspect in. Francisca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on. I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... it can turn into a knife. If you unlock the back, it can turn into a knife. Oh, wow, that's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick. The Yatagarasu stole this from this embassy 7 years ago. It is also a knife. Oh, I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines, sir? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs. I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is undeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is, why was the Ablaze embassy secretary holding this? While we don't know how Mr. Cochin came to possess this key, we do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Kodofian embassy. That's right, Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Kodofia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Paulino about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Kodofian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Thank you very much. What about the knife? Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me, too. Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy. But the handle is pristine, there's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it was a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. Forms the handle of the murder weapon. Yo, this may be trying to say something. It's from the other... What one are we in? Are we in the flower country or the butterfly country? Right? This man, where do I know him from? Mr. Cochin. Anything else out of the ordinary? His shoes? No. Jacket? Wait. The wound. It's a knife wound. It's obviously what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. Well, we already checked. Okay, nothing there. What's this? The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. A fan that is installed on the ceiling. Well, if I had one of those in my room, I bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. The nerve gumshoe. In the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. Yeah, you fool. Alright, let's do, the Steel Samurai. Wait, okay, no, we are in the butterfly. Hey, it's another butterfly. I believe it's a symbol of the Republic of Babel. I'm gonna do a drawing this big on the wall of an emissary. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to, detective, however, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire. You don't have to be blunt about it, sir. Alright, I'm gonna take a swig of my drink, but I'm gonna pile the evidence, because we just got two that are butterflies. That can't be a coincidence. Yes. The design on the knife's handle, it greatly resembles the special babbly species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus it says right here, this knife is property of the Republic of Babel. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. So meaning he was stabbed in here. Hold on. As I say that, I just looked over here just to see this. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Knives. This is where they got it. Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles all got burned off by the fire. Oh, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Polino, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babel. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Albester's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babelese ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on tang of this blade. Ambassador Polino, what is this notch here for? Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives where you can freely exchange the handles of them, so that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see, so these knives were constructed so that the handles could easily be removed. Okay. Okay, that's interesting information. Right. Let's ask you some direct questions if need be. Can't believe that Manny fell among the thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Ambassador Polino, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police, that and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but Mr. Cochin's as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no, these are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babel. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babel. I remember the Republic of Babel is known for its feverish tourism industry. Right. Tell me about Manny Kochan. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Kochan. He was my secretary and the embassy secretariat charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything, accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. Okay. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness. However, I feel I should mention that I have a distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. Oh, having another drink. After all, Manny was involved in the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. Yes, I should remember this. That's terrible for me not to. So your Mr. Kochan is the same man as the one in that case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into his job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy renovation. It really is a shame he had such a bright future ahead of him. Renovations. What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us. Okay, what about Cadofia? You apparently wanted to become one. Ambassador Polino, I was wondering if I may ask you about Cadofia. Cadofia, alright, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Kochan's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy, is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That's not all about this key, it's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh! How fascinating! Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? In its knife form, there is a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Cadofia. And how did you come to that conclusion? It has both the Cadofia's national symbols, the butterfly, and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Cadofia. He used it in the embassy? Okay. Okay. Ambassador Polino, this key was stolen from the Cadofian embassy 7 years ago. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time. I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details. You see, I only became the ambassador after Babel became its own independent nation. But if Manny was still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then. Mr. Kochan and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu key here in the present. Can you relate? Kay, are you alright? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Yes, of course I don't, and I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It'll be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so, Kay. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try it, and if you're that confident. I can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. Let me see. Do I have any evidence? No, I just got a key. What are we missing here? What's over here? These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Ablaze embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Babylonians are studying American culture and our tourism industry. If they have plans to make the Babylon's tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that if I bring these with me to the Babel, I can trade them for a few buffets. Oh, so how do you expect to travel to Babel? Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babel if I had to. Goddamn. You hungry boy. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? Interesting. Lock. Door. What about you, Francesca? You got any ideas? Miles Edgeworth. What is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else that you will speak to me with respect. Very well. What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Francesca. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. Having a lost swig. Oh, my can. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. I thought Francesca was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. So then why is she here at this embassy? Why is she here when she is supposed to be overseas in pursuit of smuggling? Well, I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's because this suspect, or the victim, I was investigating at the Ablaze embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right, the Yatagarasu was due to appear at that embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although there was an incident at the Ablaze Station embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Ablaze embassy. Wait, so you're telling me that... Oh, so Agent Lang is over on the other side. And this is why Sheena's here. Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh? I see you've met. Well, he's in the Ablaze embassy acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. Okay, what do you remember of the Yatagarasu? So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl, I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu? Kay would never harm a soul, sir. Kay? You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Oh, she remembers. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. How so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Card warned that the Yatagarasu will steal the embassy's dirtiest secret. But all we have had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, says? It's a breach of contract. It's going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder though if Callisto Yu really is the Yatagarasu. Well, we know it's not wrong. Alright, let me try and see. I'm gonna assume that this is why she returned. It's because of the card. Let's see. Yep, that's why everyone is basically here. To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret? Francesca, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then the person I'm looking for is here in the Ablaze embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation. I think I just might need to ask Francesca about a smuggling case in more depth. Cool, good to know. Can you tell me this more? Francesca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of the smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that. Yes. After analyzing the intel we gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. This accounting document. Okay, I can't read that. It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough. Sorry. Yawned at 20 minutes. I've now spent half an hour. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Codofia, which means that somewhere in the countries of Albust and Babel is the head, the one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisca for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. But don't let her know that we said that. Otherwise, she'll be so overjoyed with it. I just realized in the top right it says 2 out of 3, so that means that there's 2 more pages. They jotted down in the organizer. Okay. What's over here? Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma, as there's some reason why I'm being denied access. My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site, you got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. Gumshoe. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for that guy. So why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. Okay, so what the hell am I inspecting now? Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, it's a safe. A small personal safe. This was Mr. Kochen's office. So perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Ah, of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. Wait a minute. Key? Safe? Possibility? We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Kochen's pocket. Which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. Ooh. It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket, it literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. There is nothing in it, but it does look like there's a fake wall. What do we have here? Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir? No, it looks like a fake wall. There's paper underneath. No, Detective, I believe all we need is a closer look. I can see it right there. There's paper. It's not a full-sized thing. What is this here? Looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right. It won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before. Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is that the secret to this safe is that it has 2 compartments. It's completely empty. It has a crack here, there. It has 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of this. In other words, this safe has a 2nd compartment. What? I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct, and there is a 2nd compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there is no other lock or keyhole inside. Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me in this safe. Oh? Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mystery 2nd lock. The safe and its lock. Alright then, since you are so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer. I'm gonna assume it's this. That's all, because I mean, I get it. Hold on. Let me just thoroughly look. key was that? Unless it's them. The two holes? I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this as a second keyhole. Is this spot somehow connected in any way to evidence? It may be. Wait, it may be the blade. I'm gonna go with this. Hopefully. Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francesca? The blade, crisscross. The shape, it does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more. Hold it right there. Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Cochin, made sure this safe had two compartments in order to hide something. You honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obvious like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of this safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. It's the knife. It's gotta be the knife side. So it's got two. So the knife is two keys. You got its actual key side and then the blade side of it as well as a knife. And I will prove it to you right now. That the Yatagarasu key is the key that will open. The Yatagarasu key. With this head better be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yatagarasu key is the very key that will open the second compartment of the safe. We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe, but the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. Ooh, but that's where you're wrong. Look here. Look at the blade. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu key was originally made to open Mr. Cochin's safe in the Kodofian embassy. We confirmed that as a fact by opening the door to the safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion, head on, what do you see? What are you talking? It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head on, the knife blade is exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. But that's preposterous. Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell into the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. And it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe. Yes, sir. Opening it now, sir. What? These items, they're... It's a bunch of funny shaped things. I guess they're pieces of art. You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. I didn't think I was in the way. These pieces of art. They're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. I want to see the paper. I don't care about the treasures. This is a document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it is about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at first before we give up, detective? Ah, Mr. Cochin's name is written here on the last page. Ah, we got the first and the third page. I wonder what the significance of this document is. Can I check evidence? Actually, wait, no, I can't. Hold on. Do I have it in the evidence? Let me deduce. Do I have it in the evidence? I'm pretty sure I do. Yep, I have it. The document. These are the remaining pieces. Take a good look at these documents, Francesca. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct? Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, it certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for. Yes, and with this, it's become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Ablaze ink. Ablaze ink. Ablaze ink is a special product of the Republic of Babel. However, due to this special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported. And that reason is... that's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Kenny Cochin. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. Ah, but it's so frustrating. I lost a person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice. Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Francesca, you must know that Manny Cochin was the suspect in the KG8 incident. Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Okay. Is that all? Actually, let me look at the art. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Eek! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break? Is it just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? To build this sort of trick into one safe is really something. Yeah, it's neat how the safe has 2 compartments, but what's really impressive is that at the other end of the key was another key. I totally hadn't noticed. I wonder if Mr. Cochin was just paranoid or if he had secrets of that great value. I once sharpened both ends of my pencil, but then I went to erase something I got. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. Any... is there anything else? That's some fireplace. You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think? Just how old are you again, detective? Right, I've got the documentations now. So what do I do now? Oh shit. Right. Got all these people. Yep, you. That's ugly mug. So apparently I haven't checked everything. Here's that we found a key, then you have to go shoot. No, misuse stole 7 years ago. Since it was originally from this empty embassy, she came back to return it. I don't think she's the type to be so kind as to do such a thing, detective. And what do you think, sir? Callisto you, for what reason did she steal the key? Statue? Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the secretariat.
Hold it!
But there is a possibility that it is related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the Primadux statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look like the still samurai? They could be twins. Both countries claim to own real one-night treasures only Am and Secretary can touch. Investigation complete. Man, you have to really investigate everything. Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu K. Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! Say ya! I chased a fake Yatagarasu in here. He was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Hold it right there! I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Ooh. Battle time. Why arrest Kay? Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Ablaze embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. So that means your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she is the Yatagarasu. Exactly, but it isn't just me, she calls herself the Yatagarasu. Look how many times do I have to tell... Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well then, I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. You saying like small boned? Okay, why arrest Kay? Even your police confirmed. Let me just check my evidence here. Do we have fingerprints by any chance? No, no fingerprint. We have a bloodstained knife, so this is what took Mr. Cochin's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade. Well, I've been a detective for 7 years already. I've seen a lot of weapons in my day. But knives that were used to kill are always hardest for me to bear. Yes, unlike guns, this one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Yeah, just like this one is practically drenched in it. Oh, so. Right, okay. So we checked the knife. We can't see any fingerprints. We don't have any other piece of evidence, so at this rate we're gonna have to push her. We're gonna have to push her on what she says. Okay. Right, even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Ablaze embassy tonight. Yeah, that sounds about right. Caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into the embassy. Okay. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. Hold up. Just because she calls herself that doesn't prove that she is a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them, so she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. Her logic is very sound. I expect nothing less of an alien-like secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need. She wanted to steal the documents regarding the smuggling, so she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. Okay. Wait, I think that's her refrizzling. Other than her, there was no one else in here. Hold on. She wants to steal the documents. These documents here. Okay. She definitely has given me this piece of information. And it's gotta be these documents she means. Are you talking about these documents right here? Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagarasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kochan's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. Yeah, shit makes no sense. And besides, the Yatagarasu doesn't kill. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Stop sweating. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Kochan had the key on him. Objection! If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing. Or our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Kochan was stabbed to death. Objection! Give me fingerprints right now. But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. So you're saying you're a witness? You said you watched her murder. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. Yeah. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set, which was designed like no other. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument. But there is, because she didn't really give much. That is your definitive evidence? You see now that she is definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta believe me. I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear. And you came in here because you were chasing this suspicious person. That's right, I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. When I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me... You continue to insist that there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? Out the window? There's a window. That I don't know, but I know they came in here. That sounds like the desperate excuse of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's word, Miss Edgeworth. She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't... Okay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry. I can, and I will. You'll not escape me. Okay. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. Yes. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding.
Objection!
This knife here. This knife here. So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterflies design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon. This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Yeah, why not? Let's give it a go. As you can see, the fabulous knife has now been dismantled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Kochan was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. Another person who takes a headshot. This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding K. Fabulous knife handle data jotted down in my organizer. Swap with the real murder weapon's handle. Its blade has yet to be found. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles. Hold it right there. Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may be. Yeah, the truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Kochan's killer. How so? What am I looking at? The blood. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is a butterfly. Wait, we had a butterfly. This is a flower knife. This is the flower. So that means that this knife is from the other side. What is this mark on here? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means. No, not really. You're stupid, that's why. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. Not literally. And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar on this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. Relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. The embassy, because it's both of them. Right there.
Take that!
Take this right here. You can't be serious. But I can be. This knife is not meant to be here. It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designated after a certain country's national symbol. That's right. The Kingdom of Albast, whatever. In other words, this blade is from one of Albast's ornamental knives. Headshot! This part of the knife handle has Babel's national symbol of the butterfly. Therefore, it is undeniably fabulous in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena? After the fire had broken out? That's right. Kay entered the Babylus embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Albalistan side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Albastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, just checking chat. And I got this stupid screen booth thing again. Woo! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What a great victory. Oh, everyone's dead silent. Yeah, everyone's dead silent. Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name, but what worries me now is what will happen next. Oh. What is the meaning of this? An Albestian knife here? Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babel? It didn't just find its way over, rather we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run, now that's the way a real great thief operates. Okay? Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Oh. Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. That again? Look how many times do I have to explain it to you. I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous. On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof. Machina? Yes. I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. I refuse to allow some impostor to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? What? Well, I guess we better get going. Going? To where? To the kingdom of Ablaze. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking to see where the Albius Knights came from. We'll have to pay the Albion embassy a visit. Oh, that's crazy. Sheena and Kay have a nice bond going. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Francesca and Edgeworth are like bonding. I love that though, just the fact that she was so out of it. She was so out of it, just be like, what? Steal my sunglasses? Yeah, I don't see why the sunglasses are required. I mean, hey, to be honest, no. I do see it's a nice fashion style, but it's not needed. March 14th, Featuring neutral lobby. Oh no, Lang's got all of his guards again. Count off! 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1. Shifu, 99 callouts, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey you, yeah you, the second one from the right. Sure, yes sir. Here, a birthday present for you. What? Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have, Shifu. You are more of a man than will ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Lang Zi says a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you, it's for your younger brother's wife. What? That present isn't for you, it's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. Damn. Man just did like some big detective work right there. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over. Everyone, head for your posts. Oh no. Dismissed. Sir. The music is nice though, I can't lie. It is nice. Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena and she's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Albiston embassy. And what if I say no? Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry sis, but it's not that simple. Albius has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, and we might spoil the soup if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Albus, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Albus are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you? We had an incident in Albus as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation. Mr. Prosecutor? Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Hold it. Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? What the? Whoa. Damn. Okay, talk about incident. Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country? I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. Damn, talk about royalty here. It is all because I lack the strength to govern well. Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling quirkers curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country. What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is in my judgment that in order to minimize disruption to the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see? Oh, no way. Hold it. Hold it right there. Oh. Oh no, we about to have a war in here. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Albus. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Balbiest embassy, and he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in. Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Rasp. Ah, man. Okay, so me and Francisca are gonna investigate. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? So I wanted to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is? Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Francisca Von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it. You're the whip lady. You may address me as Miss Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Albus in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about them before I head into Albus. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Polino for all that he's done for me. Unless he's a part of it. You made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. Yeah. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled items I was following. Ugh. Man. You mean the Ablaze ink? But why are these restrictions on the export of Ablaze ink to begin with? As classified Interpol info... Francisca, as your subordinate, I am part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Fair enough. Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa. Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babel's special Ablaze ink, and it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Ablaze ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Kochan was smuggling large amounts of Ablaze ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggling ink, or the smuggled ink. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Plates. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babylese embassy, we're looking into the Ablaston embassy next. It doesn't matter where they've hidden. They're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them. Counterfeit bills made with Babylese ink. They are in circulation in Zhengfa. It's hard to tell they're fake. Okay, thank you for helping us. Really appreciate it. I'm in your debt. No, it's nothing, because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. More coupons, goddammit. No, that's quite alright. Oh well, how about this then? What? And what exactly is it? It's fountain penning, known as Babylese ink. It's made exclusively in Babel. So this is Babylese ink. We make it from witchcraft oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me, the ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Okay. Great, wonderful. I guarantee you that the writing with our ink is unforgettable experience. Fair enough. And since we don't export it... Hold up, let me just read that. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customers along with the market. Well, shall we get going? Hold it! What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Ablaze. So we're going to gather whatever info we can over in the Babylese side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you two. Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Ablaze. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phone, you let them know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away, no matter where you are. What am I gonna do? Call out your name? Kaka! Kaka! I'll let you know when the time comes. Oh no, we got another murder. Okay, well, we got the still samurai right there, and dead actress, apparently. Are you the jamming ninja? I don't think you are, but I don't know. Whoa! Thank you! What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Yes, another whip. You're... Oh my god! No way, it's butts. Edgy, oh thank the heavens you're here. I'm in really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh. Oh my god, it's Larry Butts from Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, episode 1, and episode, I think 2? He's in a lot of episodes. And though I am the Still Samurai, my sword, I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? I'm Larry, of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Tokyo, milady. Now I remember, this person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in the bind, and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind. I actually became a suspect in a murder. I see, that is quite the bind. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grad school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. I love it how we get both. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. I love it how we get both of the introductions. We got one from Phoenix Wright, and we got one from Miles Edgeworth. And they both have, like, the similar, but then difference. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one. That was uncalled for. Besides, wait, hold on. Larry, it was you. You're the one who wrote my Still Samurai autograph. You know, you didn't notice earlier. I even winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on, and why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Ah, Lang. Coming in with that badass music. Sad you had to disrupt, but that was some badass music. So this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy, masked and masquerade 2. Masked and masquerade 2? So who are you supposed to be? Only Larry could get himself into yet another... another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work, I'll take that report now. Would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Oh my god. It's Detective Bad. Agent Lang. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah, yes, of course. You let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, detective. You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I've been pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well. His passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I am in your debt, Detective Bad. The initial investigation. About the murder of Demascared 2, would you be willing to fill me in a few details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Demascared 2, he broke into this emissary, probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. The suspect? Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, detective? That samurai. He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you could plainly see, he is completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight here at the Ablaze Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show. Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry Butch, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Alright, let's go. Alright, Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, about that, I've got a few things I gotta ask you too. What is it? It's like both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And Franzi, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. Yow! I made no such promise. Ever since grad school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butch. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Right. Why are you the Steel Samurai? As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Larice Donium now? That's Deaxium. Larice Deaxium. Get that straight in your head, Edgy. Ow, ow, ow. Now I remember, you're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, 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 you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Larice business. Besides, when Bongelina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blabbering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it. I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood. A simple deduction based on your usual modulus operandi, Andy? Larry? Sorry. Time of the murder. What were you doing? Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Well, past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Hey, Jay, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your own words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time, so I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Franzi from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me exactly what you did, Larry. You will tell the truth. Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more. Confess now. Ugh. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. Why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know what? That wintry custom and legendary hero? Legendary hero? Santa Claus. Oh my god. Santa Claus! Santa Claus? I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. Smoke was pouring out of the chimney when Larry fought to climb down it. And, well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right, so I gave up. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Ah, crud. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa? Let's start with the fact that it will be the ideas of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits home on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No! Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court. Okay, so that's from Larry. That's funny. So he tried to imitate Santa. I talked to you. And I have the details now. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be the necessity in our Shifu's investigation. And that is that a fact? But no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished. Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive, much? You did some investigating over in Ablaze embassy too, right? I did. Is there a problem? Lang Zi says a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you require is he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. Yeah, a real wolf can catch both. I see, so what are you trying to say, seeing as how I'm currently handling 2 cases? Yeah, suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, let's look at the knife, because these are the knives. There are some weapons on display on this wall, a crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing the flower motive. They must be the counterparts of the Ablaze knives. Hey, there's the Steel Samurai's thing, which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Kochan. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking one. Let's look. Blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed. One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see, if the 2 pieces of the blade and handle fit each other, it appeared that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. Then this means that an Albion knife did find its way into Baba, but how? It's a Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the steel spear. Isn't it awesome? Wait, hold on, is it the steel spear? Oh, the samurai spear, sorry, not the steel spear. I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, it's just like my heart. Comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! Do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? Not entirely convinced this spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. I'll point something about the spear. This tip? Oh, oh. Why is there a weapon on display on a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. I can spot absolutely no difference between this Primiduck statue and Babbles. The statue face looks a bit like that costume hero you like so very much. And I wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know, at least I don't suppose so. Why does this plant look weird? What is that plant supposed to be? Francesca, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Oh my god. Yeah, it is. I didn't think of that. Look forward to your salary assessment next month. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Alright, let's check this, I guess. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Babbo's office where he examined Primiduck statue. It was a national treasure. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. Claim to own the real one, that treasures only am, and second I can't touch. Primiduck statue, there was one of these, yep. This is very valuable and made of pure gold. It was a national treasure. Yep, there was only one. One's a fake. Yep, they both claim it. What am I incredibly trying to say? I'm skipping it because it's like I'm already knowing it. The counterpart to the butterfly is the flower. Butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things, but can we interpret that this means Albert provides honey to the babble? Can't you come up with a more meaning of profound comment? Well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen, and butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Why can't you just admit I had something there? Alright. Can we check the body? Yes, so this is the victim, Demascared 2. What is with his gaudy outfit? You don't know about Master Demascued? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu. I thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. Demascued likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy in his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Demascued. That's alright, all I probably hear are tales of his failures anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? Yep, I won't rest. He's got a piece of paper, the blood. What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. 5th floor. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. Ablaze, Primiduck statue. 5th floor, Ambassador's office. There is something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Primiduck statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I'd say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft? Someone asked for it, or someone recruited him. The murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's still Samurai's daddy's secondary weapon. I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. It's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I'd probably ask him about it as detrimental as it is proving him innocent. What about the head? Oh, sorry. What about the head injury? Because that doesn't look like a blade, but then again, I thought that Demascade had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Demascade too. The cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head. Seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. So if he was bludgeoned to death, how would the blade... Unless if the blade is fake... there is not a single shred of fashion sense in Demascade's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know you can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold? Since when? Since around New Year's, the streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Demascade is a lot more popular than I thought it'd be. Can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly. We got your point about free foolishes back, Francesca. The costume, clothes, any... We got the note. Sorry, let me just... My TV's gonna power off in 3 minutes if I don't press a button. There we go. Just have to press a button real quick. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this was the wrapping cloth Demascade used to carry his stolen goods. There's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. Okay, what about, that seems to be everything. Fireplace. Huh. 2 gorgeous flowers are in a full bloom here, but it looks like something's been picked. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. Oh, religious. As they say, you learn something new every day. 2 large flowers in bloom, the vines are supported by stakes and they are still growing. The desk. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log, it finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. What's this? Ooh, it's a picture. The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as a backdrop. Just don't understand what exactly is so great about the top knot there. Clearly there is a depth to this show that young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of the costume actors? Okay. What else do we got then? Statue. Oh yeah, we can talk to you again about the weapon. Alright, about the samurai sword that was used as a murder weapon. Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yeah, apparently you did. And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. I want to talk about shock. I was most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked. Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale? Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Edgy, you believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name, which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. There are decorative plants here as well. This room's overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in a grandeur of nature once, long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature. This coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors. Well, she just had to go there again, didn't she? Counterpart, the babbler butterfly, is the flower. The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things, but when we can interpret, the Ablaze provides honey. Yep, I'm not gonna go anymore. We already said this earlier, so I'm gonna just skip it. This is when she couldn't admit I was on a roll. Fireplace. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I cannot say that I see anything unusual about it. Let me see, can I put anything? No, all I got is smoke from the chimney. Smoke from the chimney. Yep, it's supposed to be Alba. Yep. I feel like I've investigated everything, but what? You got any advice? I've only just arrived in this room myself, which is why we need to investigate some more. Should be on understanding what the current situation is. Of course, I was planning to do that from the very beginning. Hurry up and start investigating already. Great. But I did. I've basically gotten everything. I've checked this. I've talked to Larry. I've checked the statue. Oh, what about the clock? Just like this one earlier. You know, the symmetry is a fine thing, but the interior design really suffers for it. Yeah, I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. Sign and the material it's made of strikes are good. Yeah. Hey, you two, now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know? Okay. Be quiet. It's all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is quiet and watch. Just checking chat real quick. Yeah, still nothing, but I'm gonna just refresh anyway, just in case. You never know. And it also refreshes the time as well. 2 hours already. Fucking hell. So I do believe Larry has a point for once. Where am I looking? We got this, and we got this. What am I missing here? Wait a minute. Does that look the same? I can't tell. It kind of does. Wait, hold on. I just... Facing that way. So this is like a picture with a knife, that and that. So they were standing here. But I've just noticed that this statue is facing this way, like where Miles Edgeworth is looking. And now it's facing forwards. Okay, so that's something I can point out. This picture. Right there. Look at this photo and tell me... Look at this... Sorry. And tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy of the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-notch hand? That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. Right. The statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretary level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Okay, what does that help with? I got nothing still. I'm still at a loss. Do you got anything? Is there any more piece of evidence? So we got this, we got this. Can I inspect it? No, I can't, unfortunately. I can't flip this, I can't check the blood. The handle? I found it with a butterfly on it. I wonder where the blade that this should be attached to is. Yes, I wonder that too. There's a striking flower ornament on the handle of this knife. Compared to the Ablaze knife handle, this larger one gives Ablaze more precision. Wait, I saw something. I think? I swear I just saw something. What am I missing here? Can I leave? Let me see about Francisco. There's still samurai. Fox Pass of the costume he's wearing is supposed to be. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. That costume, hold up. But there's something different about it than what I remember. That costume is from the very first Still Samurai. It's a live-action superhero show on television. It's a live-action, yeah, children beloved by children and adults alike. The Still Samurai's weapon is the samurai spear, and it is with the samurai spear that he performs his special attack, which enthrall all who watch them in action. You seem to know... Oh shoot, sorry. You seem to know quite a bit. Not at all. And in any case, Francisco, I believe the samurai you are familiar with is the second one. Oh, I got nothing in chat. The Nickel Samurai, which was part of that case last year. Do you recall that case? Yes, I remember. Although I'd much rather it stay buried in the depths of my mind. Not that I blame her, she was shot during the course of that trial. I fear she may still be suffering great trauma over the shooting. Anyway, that aside, it looks like the Steel Samurai is a suspect this time. Yes, although that's because of who is inside the costume rather than the character. Oh, that's right. If he is the Steel Samurai. Edgeworth, have you been in shock over something this whole time? No, I'm not in shock over anything. I want to forget that I received the Steel Samurai autograph from Larry. But the autograph, the drawing of the samurai spear and the caricature of his face. Why did he waste so much time on the most useless parts of the autograph? Hey, Edgy, did you say something? No, I didn't say anything. What am I missing? Top of the spear, I guess? Totally fell for this thing. Sleek and shining, just my heart. When you hold it, you just want to live like bam. Watch what you say. Speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting them? Good question. Alright. So we're out of it. Convince the spears up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? Wait a minute, what did I just say? I'm not entirely convinced the spears up to the task. Tell you what, I'll tell you the steer to make one. Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can show him if I show him a piece of evidence. Okay. This is spot. Gotta show him evidence. What evidence do I have that shows them about the spear? Is there one in the picture? No, no spear. Ooh, maybe the autograph. Oh, maybe it's showing that it's pointy. Let's try it. We got nothing else to lose. Larry, about the spear. Oh, you feeling it? Bam. I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? Well, what? No way. It's exactly as it should be. Yo, I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam, it hit the wall. You unbelievable. This is an embassy. But I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time, on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late at that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that, I meant what you said earlier about spinning a spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that, it's not biggie, it's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it wouldn't bend, and it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. I see your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. Samurai spear, weapon that used on stage. Larry hit it against a wall and it bent and it's hollow. Oh, for God's sake, that was the missing piece? A bent spear? I guess. About wraps up my investigation. That's... Oh my god. Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill? And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Ablaze embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Oh god, where is this going? Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would... What? Me? Hold on, what was it? If you would please answer me. Oh my god. Oh, it's sold back as well. Oh, this is just a reunion all together. Oh, this is so special. This must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? What? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised? Oh, so you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai? It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You are acquaintances with Larry? Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a while. You know? A little while, you know? That's why it's okay, my edgy poo, you don't need to be jealous. Oh my god. I'm being hit on by Oldbag 2 days in a row. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy boo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know? That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy, I'll chase you forever to the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Francesca and I actually see eye to eye. Right, you're the Pink Princess. What are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. They called you? Apparently the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. Oh my god. It happened so suddenly, they called me in to be her last-minute replacement. Did they not have enough people on staff at that studio? I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. She's going to have... I couldn't read that. I can't read this. I can't read this. This is too much. What just happened? I mean, I'm not exactly great at reading that strange font they use. Plus, I called in to be a stand-in at the very last second, so I tripped over all the most important lines. I threw that rag doll instead of the shuriken, hit the Steel Samurai instead of an enemy, and the audience was in uproar, but as an avant-garde actress, they'll forgive me. Because I tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons. You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received a stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look. It appears that she is telling the truth. Request for Miss Oldbag to stand in for Mindy the Pink Princess. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. What? It's a letter from a stalker. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door of my room. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you think he could get my name right? There's no accent in my name. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? But now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe. Oh no, hold up. Hold up, I just thought of something. That terrible writing kinda looks like this. Oh no. Oh, that's a slap on the knee right there. Larry. Ah, Larry didn't know that this is the person that took over. Ah. Where do you... sorry. That caught me off guard. Where do I factor into this? You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo? Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy Poo, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. No. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Was warming her hip in the room next door. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me. If you could please not cling on to my personage. In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh, no, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hip started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the field all the way to the embassy. But the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma, I've brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Good work, you may leave now, officer. Why do we have a dog? This dog. I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Woof woof. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taking care of? I think its name is Missile. Oh, Missile. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go. Oh. Oh. Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but... Wait, Francesca, isn't that an official samurai dog? Ruff, ruff. Ah, no, bad Missile. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the still samurai. I'm sure it'll be fine. Quite a bit of information you gathered in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog in there in the first place. It looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. Oh, and what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to you. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of set. Oh no, I turned on autoplay, my bad. Hold up. The lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Ladies undershirt data. Oh, so it's gotta be person old bags. But we also got smoke from chimney and the used fireplace, so we can connect those dots now. There is no trace of this room fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry, this is a contradiction of the facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof? There is testimony from an investigation that puts Larry at this particular chimney, so no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from the fireplace went? I see, so what you're proposing is this: the smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically the fireplace of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you are implying? Oh, okay. Precisely. Okay, Miss Oldbag. I got an undershirt, you know, with your name on it. If you could please take a look at this brown colored undershirt. Oh, Edgeworth, what is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like. Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at this crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you. What? Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shit. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know, wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgeworth. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am. If I had been one to find the body, do you think I'll be as calm and relaxed as I am? Give me 1 minute. That missing speaker. I can't read this anyway. Anyway, I'm back, sorry. Just had to quickly do something. Deserve you, but I can't help it. I'm not gonna read, but I can't help it. What do you mean? I'm not reading that. Well, I don't believe she is lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours? Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me. And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more detail. The samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course, I'm forever yours.
Hold it!
If you could just stick to what I asked you. Eddie, are you in this old bag? No. You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dog to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you going to stick up for me? Ah, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest. A spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting in the dressing room floor. Oh. I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show. Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me. Oh, I tried one, and though they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think of this, but I figured that since for a kid's show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. Damn, greedy. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What? What is it now? Oh, I know, I bet you want a box too, don't you, Magipu? Well, who am I to say no to you, but I'll only give you one, the rest all for me. Present for embassy staff, Mr. Oldberg took and ate a few from the dressing room. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Okay, what am I missing now? Oh wait, the two pieces of evidence again. There we go. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Yeah. Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. If you know the owners of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through the solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Yes. Hey, there's a crack. There's an X on the back of the wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it. Whoa. What in the... The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room, but the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there's a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms, but how exactly is that significant? Are you serious? There's a dead body, and there's a secret passageway that someone could use. You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Demascude's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip, so she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Demascude's killer. No? It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you are prepared, I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm counting on you, Reggie. Yes, I am too. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. What? Expose your lie? My lie? I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you, I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. And throw everything into mass confusion. Hey, you made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who is ready to die is a strong-willed, you know? Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you cause. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Edgy, although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the Yorks. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would, please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Yes, tell me what you did. Up on the rooftop. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play the Santa and decided to give it a try. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you to not lie anymore. But it's kind of ultra embarrassing. And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. You're just gonna have to reason it out with me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such trifling matters. Right. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden. And they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. Why do I feel like I know what he means by the embarrassing? That's when I spotted a chimney. Give me something. Play Santa, I decided to give it a try. I'm gonna try and ask you a little bit more. Give me a more on that if you can. You suddenly wanted to play Santa? Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. It sounds like you guys share a lot of history. The perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know? Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? I'm gonna raise an objection. Actually, I believe in the case of this man playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your body isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Why not? We will raise an objection. Precisely, you hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to. I was delivering a present to a child, not basking in the warm glow of love. That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard of, but a lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present onto was most certainly this. Oh, damn, you're the masquerade? Damn, you are phony. Look at that face. Jeez. This is the embarrassing part because he was trying to deliver it to ex-security lady, Miss Wendy Oldbag. Or Miss Oldbag. Hey, interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I'd try to go down a chimney. Ow. I'd advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. But I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression, then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you fought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this.
Take that!
Larry, I'd like for you to take a look at this piece of evidence. No way. But it's not really all that important, is it? It's always like this. What? It's always like this. You acting so high-minded and you bully me. That's why I refuse to look at it. Be quiet and just take a look. Well, if you say so, Frenzy, but only because you say so. Some people never change, even in their attitudes. So what's up with that anyway? Why, it's proof that you never even knew existed, of course. Oh, is that all? Well, I don't need it right now, so I'll just give it back to you. What? What the fuck? What do you mean? What am I missing? What am I missing? Need to think this through one more time. Larry didn't know one very important fact when he tried to sneak into the old bat's room. Oh, he didn't know. Okay, yep, makes sense. I should have thought about it more clearer. He didn't know. This is a request for her to stand in for Mindy. He was trying to impress Mindy, but he didn't know that she fell ill.
Take that!
Right here. Yep. Yep, there you go. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the playing princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the heart for me. I didn't know it. I can feel a beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Beam, I tell ya. Sexy. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly. A variation of man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing, though. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up, I see what's going on here and it looks just like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Larry Z says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. What? Larry, have you forgotten that? Should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest. Oh, my nose. Sorry. It's just fully now. Ooh. It's getting hard to read because my nose is not filling up. Larry's assertion. So you think that all I wanted to do was to go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up the chimney, but the smoke was real thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then, to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. Oh, I cut that part off. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Good questions. Oh. Everyone's dead silent. Hey, someone say something! Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this? Not as a confession, but as a testimony. So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim. Claiming my claim, do you have a problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one. I'm not even going to bother reading this. I can't read that anyway. That's just too fast. Oh, I'm so inspired. I will... Here, I'm going to slowly scroll down and let y'all read that. I'm not reading that. My nose won't be able to handle that. So, this... So... Read at You're My Stalker. Because that's then... Because then this is when she kind of started to go off the rails. Alright, there you go. You should have plenty of time to have read it. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. Ominous? I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence... What the fuck? God damn it, man, I can't. You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry, but I understand your point. Yeah, see, I'm totally a pro at this now. Totally a pro. Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Oh, God. Well, Larry's assessment. So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? No. I don't think so. I think you wanted to I think you wanted to riz Mindy up, you know, like get her number, you know, go on a coffee date with this nice little love letter here, you know, it's pretty nice, you know, so I think this is what you wanted to do. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey, why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing. You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Oh, it's not even... What part of this letter? Oh, Mindy, as in the name. It's not even Wendy. Larry, I suggest you take up penance lesson. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English. You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There, isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching, but that will have to wait until we're off of this crime scene. Eek, Edgy, save me from the scary man. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again. It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. To set me up. Accept your defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean. Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting to this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent the letter. I'll never write another thing in my life. Too bad, you already did. Tish, tish, tish. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. Well, you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting. Right here.
Take that!
This autograph in our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Yep. No. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy. Oh my god. So he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I went to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. What choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overreactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was at an utter failure at conveying said sentiment. I'm really, really sorry, Larry. You may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest to that about you. Edgy. You're back. We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ow. In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Thank you very much. There you go. Yeah. Well, I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. Silence. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Ow, hey, what? Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night, but the bloodstained samurai sword was left at the crime scene. As long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Eek! Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler. We'll just quickly... Give me a minute. I've got some chicken here that I'm just gonna quickly salt. Because I need my food as well, you know, I need food. Okay, that's enough. I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you got. Alright. I'm gonna eat some chicken real quick. Oh shit. It's hot. Hot. Maybe I'll let it cool down a little bit. That's hot. That's hot right there. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. Okay. This will be a high stakes gamble. But this is one game I can't afford to lose. Why, Larry? I was the one who found the body of the victim, Demascured. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Still Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too. So we found him in there. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think there's plenty to go on, don't you? If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. But come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you or me for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emitting from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocent is to prevent irrefutable evidence. Okay. Hi, Larry. I was the one who found the body of the victim. Yeah, sounds about right. Beside him was samurai sword glittering red and offering up the scent of blood.
Hold it!
Glittering? Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? What are you, a bloodhound? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and the smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. You know what, that's fair, I didn't think about that. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let slip by. Besides him, the samurai sword was covered in the victim's blood. I suspect he beat the victim to death with that thing. Okay, let's have a look. With the sword. Actually, hold up. Hold on. So we've got the sword that he says is pretty heavy, but didn't we have this as well? We got from Larry saying that this is hard. That means that this can't be real either.
Objection!
But Larry used this on the wall. A full-on wall. A stone wall. And it bent. So how can a human skull bend? Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? Oh, it's a long spear, right? We used to use a lot of those in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down, spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is a real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent, precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. Let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet there is not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Ooh, karate moves. Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they'd make them out of better stuff because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him? Because he bent it, Larry couldn't do the early summer rain jab special attack. Youch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of the discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se, so all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risk in place of real logic is hardly the von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken, for no one should conceive of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolish, I can't be bothered to say foolish so many times. It's the job of the prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in the court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. Ooh. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attacks killed without bending it. Is he about to say like a special move? So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need? Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. Time to bring this to a close. Why Larry Part 2? It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone, and under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on the weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? Yes, but no. How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned, and we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. Hold it right there. You left no stone unturned, is that a fact? If you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Yeah, if you checked every stone, what about the wall? It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, its only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? I don't know. Did you know?
Hold it!
Did you search everywhere? The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. God damn it, my nose. That's right, even with Luminor, which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Do I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon? I'm gonna raise an objection because it can't be. Again, it's hollow. It can't be bent easily. It can't be bent. Or sorry, it can be bent easily, so it definitely can be killed. If you believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. Ugh. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. Oh, now this is when I need to look. Is then I question, unless if it's this. Could it be that? A blunt weapon. Handle maybe? Can't be the spear. Can't be any of this, it's too soft. Maybe the handle? Maybe the statue, Eva? Could have bashed the skull. It could be. Could possibly be. You know what, that could be the only possibility here. A real murder weapon, I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. Except for something you can't touch. And they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as a weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course! Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. Yeah, because they can't... Yep. Okay, there we go. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games and don't appreciate it when people make you slander my men. I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon. Yeah. So yeah, no, it's definitely gotta be the statue. Alright, then I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed their masquerade, what exactly is it? The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is statue.
Take that!
The national treasure of Ablaze. You mean the Primaduck statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? Aha! You know very well that if we did, that there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Ablaze and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid... Oh, that was a movie. I thought someone was actually yelling. Okay. Over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there is only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He is most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Oh my god, okay. Lang Zi says, just go already! Oh, I've proved my point, so he's now like wanting answers. Shifu. I'm eating. Yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primaduck statue. I see. Wait, but then the investigation's at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know? Agent Lang. What do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. What? But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later. Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility. If I were going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Let's talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Actions must be taken. I'd like to run a luminol chemical test on the statue. A luminol test? Ah, good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay. Let's get the forensics team in here. Well, looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed the Masquerade 2. Or second, indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill the Masquerade, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining this statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. Oh, you think so? Knock yourself out. Upon closer inspection, he really looks a lot like the Steel Samurai. It's absolutely preposterous. Sorry, I'm eating chicken right now. Okay, talk. And yet, look at how easily you discredited mine. Not that I care why they chose him. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Handprint. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. Aha! What's a definite bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Hey, forensic guy, I want a result on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Good, and? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Ablaze embassy? The prints belong to him, to Mr. Manny Kochen, sir. But that's... What's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each prima duck statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Kochen's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babel's prima duck statue. Impossible, it can't be. Larry never once set foot on Babel's soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of the smuggling operation was killed with an Ablaze knife in Babel, and Dare Moscow was killed on Ablazian soil with Babel's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. Did we continue? We're gonna continue right away. I'm gonna continue eating my chicken as well. I left the desk, I'm gonna just call it Masquerade, because saying Dare is so annoying. Masquerade investigation to Francisca and return to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! So, okay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off, honest sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Ablazian embassy, is that correct? Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good, in that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask. What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was always playing the role of the pink badger yesterday. Ah? Ooh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. Okay. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that infused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Nice. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore. What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Still Samurai was a fake. Still Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Yay. Alright, more chicken time. So you're back now. Oh, you Mr. Edgeworth. You must be tired here with these. You can eat whatever you like. And these are discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however these coupons do nothing for me right now. Open air stage. What function does it serve? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract the extra bit of attention. I heard that tonight over in the Abolition Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Many told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Kochen told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarashi started. Exactly. Your statue. Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your statue. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Ablaze and Valor used to be one country? Yes, I know. Well, the Primiduck statue belonged to the founders of Cadofia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cadofia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it though, I suppose. But if Albus and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over a statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Primiduck statue is even more important now as the key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Pallinon knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Pallinon, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primiduck statue sitting in Albesh right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier, then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babel's Primiduck statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession, yes, well I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Albert's statue. I know because it's the real statue. Then you're saying that Babel was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leader of Babel. I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at the event with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one, Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babel were to lose, face the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth, would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Okay, so he does know about it. Chicken time. By the way, just a heads up, I'm not reading because I'm eating, so I put it on autoplay, so that way you can go along with it. However, I would make it slow. Yeah. Alright, back to eating my chicken, and you continue in this. Okay. What's this way? Having a real time of it cleaning up after. Oh, forgot about it. We should stay out there and investigate the stage some more then. Just looking at these scaffolds make me want to climb them. I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not too long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says, if there is height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? Let's look at the stage. It appears that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. More chicken time, so more autoplay. Can I go back? This is some good chicken. Alright. No. Probably gonna get nothing from Sandbag. Detective, do you know anything? You enjoy yourself. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So what did you find out? Oh, well, ha 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 ha. I take it he has found nothing of any particular use as usual. Investigation. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Polino. What is this something interesting? This, sir. Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure, though. What even is that? Why does the flame burn green, Detective? So apparently, if you burn the special white wick crystal oil that they only make in Babel, it burns the screen color, sir. Also, it's a special property of oil. I suppose it's a ploy to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out. Hey Gummy, what about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lens so it would project the image. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update of the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as an assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Ablaze? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. I suggest that Babel is just as strict as Ablaze. In their inspection of the people and things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected over this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alberstein side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary, where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard it appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden. Post haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it will be of any use? There is a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here. I was just thinking they have concerts here at the open air stage from time to time. Alright, I'll find it something later. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's a bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. Ooh, I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you, I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Ooh, this was left behind by Callisto U 7 years ago. Kay has been safeguarding it. I'm going the right way. Oh yeah, I am. I'll be returning to my investigations now. I know, I'll go back to Bagel and do some more. You do that. Hey, water. Could have gotten the thing wet. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. How are things in Babel? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. Yeah. The investigation into Manny Coach M's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into Yatagarasu has. Alright, let me put this to the side. Even though I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between two countries at will. Preposterous. Well, that's why I came in to investigate. I heard that this is where a witness claims to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight, and that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. Drinking some water. The shadow of the mysterious feast appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babylon emissary that the Yatagarasu started. Okay. I vowed not a single feather shall escape my diligence. Okay. He's talking to his advisor. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked her over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in the way and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some of the poor saps were hit instead. Possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not, they're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you out of your stupor. Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get? The statue? A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says it's the statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. Water. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics, this pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain sprouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this emissary. I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. Whoa! Ooh, how dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh hey Edgy, thank you for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Your son? I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile, how can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is the child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again? Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess? What the f- Miss Von Karma, I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Larry, we have not seen We have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant, but rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Oh, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. Although he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Nope, we already did this. Oh, this statue bears the resemblance of Primadux statue. The plaque says King Primadux and the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Primadux puts his life on the line and went to war. Was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from ancient legend. Well, what surprised me is the real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. Alright, let's talk to these guys. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang? Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I'd just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not... Mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We had to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. Yeah, as if I can easily be called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Yes. I can kind of agree, actually. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time, so naturally you witnessed where the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief alright with my own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there lurking in the shadows. When the spotlight was turned on for the Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of "It's the Yatagarasu" rang out. Next second the spotlight went out, and by the time we got the area lit up again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
Oh. If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape, nor among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I've figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really casts a shadow of the Yatagarasu? I believe this.
Take that!
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu, is it not possible that it was created by this statue? Are you playing me for a fool, Mars Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You are correct, however, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by one part? What is the other part of the real form of the Yatagarasu statue? Oh my god. It's this as well. It's how the lights were placed for shadow. It's another statue. The Yatagarasu shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues. What do you mean by that? Right now the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if they were to be restored, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu. Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the truth from the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up the spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadox on the battlefield, the shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set the light on the queen who spoke of love, our silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage. Aha, so if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this protege shape? Calm down, Francesca. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right, I apologize. What part of the queen's statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu statue? The head? That's my guess. To make wings, it's gotta be... Unless... Wings. What the fuck are the wings? The head would just be a blob. And would be too far out, and that'd just be like the back wing. Wait, what about the open... Hold on, so it can't be anything like on the lower half, so it's gotta be up here. So... What about the 5 fingers? You know what, fingers could possibly look like wings. I'm gonna try and present that. Think back of what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francesca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? Alright, let's give it a try to see what we get. It's... Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was constructed from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Ablaze tonight. The only country that Thief visited was Baldo, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in the Ablaze. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Yes! More chicken. How's the investigation going? Hey! Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating? I left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we're ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. Oh, shoot. What in the world? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air. The times, they are changing. It's not just man, but evidence, even they lied to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see, so this was taken after the fire. Taken from a building nearby at the moment of a border crossing during the fire. The blur in this picture took off from the Ablaze embassy. Flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Ablaze. This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Oop. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, Yatagarasu took off from the Babylon's embassy, so I should start from there. Francesca, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. Gotta go back. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigations. Yes, let's. Go, go, go. I think I've already got an understanding of how... already. It appeared that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on stage like this. Something like the Greatest Thief show. I feel like I've said that. Nope, didn't want to go that way. I hate when I'm trying to go right and it just takes me there. Oh. What are you doing? To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started. It appeared that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm really sorry, Ambassador, but I have not yet found his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was a work of a fake. Really, Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Polino, actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh sure, feel free, please, to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you personally. If it will bring a smile back to Mr. Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer. Thank you, Mr. Paulino. You're a total gentleman. Aha, you don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Paulino. Those two sure get chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but we should begin. We should probably start by comparing the state of the room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person who spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. but I'm betting to bet that the person I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer. Ugh. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. How long have I done this for? Fucking hell, 4 hours. Because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here. It signals that perhaps Mr. Yu is also somehow involved. Knew it. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad, he's taking part in the investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad? Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person in the lawn car I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing that fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Oh, we need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up from our investigations. Okay, let us talk to him first. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before your fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babylon Embassy tonight. One above all of that. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jam and Ninja show. However, the first occurred at the start of the Jam and Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th floor and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatrics, we decided to keep it internal. Then the fire after the German show was the second one at night. Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained in this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers of the fire on the floors above that caused it. As how should I put this, a very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. 2 fires broke out in the bathroom today. I feel so sorry for you. Oops, look at me going on and on now. What is you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for the fire happened. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions were about as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from the morning until now. First I woke up, then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if you just skip the relevant parts for me? Oh, you like the condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you. So, what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with Jam and Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own? I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Primaduck statue and the Babylon's knife sets are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't make much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must be a real pain, though, huh? Ah, about that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here. I get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of the secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babylon's ink onto the back wall when I was burning the flowers, you see? And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for what he did the morning, just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. What about your afternoon? Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the theater, Neutralers. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor, alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up, I returned to the theater because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. There was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Albert, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with Jam and Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. Well, I got my office, that's when the first fire broke out, and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry, but during the second one I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Pillin, thank you very much for your help. Sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? No problem. Alright, let's check over here. We couldn't check over here last time. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. I won't rest until the thing is done. Yep. There's some ink there. There's a bottle of Ablaze ink on Mr. Cochin's desk. And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. It looks like your precious Babylonian ink is alright after all. What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on the statement for you, please? What do you mean there's something strange? What about the desk? It's clear that this desk is also fell victim to the fire, but it doesn't look like too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through the drawers a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. What is that? This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I guess this must be another souvenir from something. I found something.
Eureka!
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Damn, I'm gonna lay down while playing this because I'm just sitting on a chair currently, and it's just very uncomfortable sitting here for 4 hours roughly. Hold up, actually, let me check. Yeah, 4 hours and 9 minutes. You sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Polino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case, did you figure something out? This note was found in Ablaze. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Mesquite. Then this note, yes, it was the request from Mr. Cochin for Mesquite to steal the statue. What? Manny tried to steal Albert's statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. Can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be a great help. Wait, he's not even going to tell us. Looks like a bunch of flyers with the coupons attached to them. Barbara sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I should call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind. What else? I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Things such as truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Manny Cochin, his name is written here on this nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake. Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. It seems that the contents of the drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. That's all the value of solid wood construction. Let's see. If there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't think so. No, there's a chair. Looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. You know, I would love that chair right now. I kinda, not really. I wanted to say I kinda had that chair, but then it's like, no, not really. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's a part of my job to examine things. My job is to be a great thief. Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. Okay, the fireplace. Fireplace, huh? So, Babel's office have them too. 2, there's a fireplace in a relatively same location in the Albany station office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. Oh my god, I'm tired. I'm doing this. I'm gonna be doing a full playthrough of this. Gotta do it. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? We can climb inside and we can play hide and seek. No, I don't think that would work. Besides, that would defeat the purpose. And come out covered in soot? I think not. You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Ambassador, what exactly used to be here? That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. It looks like they were burned up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Babylon tourist industry really that hot right now? Of course! Although recently, the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Virginia. But we've refused to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babel. I just recently returned from a trip to Virginia myself. Oh, and how did you like it? It was alright. I probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect of the flight home. This safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt. Oh, sorry, it wasn't burnt right. Yes, and thanks to this safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasure within. Oh, this one certainly did have a few. National symbol. Is it just me, or did the butterfly gain an antenna since we last saw it? Even if it did, would it really have any bearing on your case? Oh, it's Cochin's ink. What is the strange part? What did you notice about Mr. Cochin's bowl of ink? I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office. He came rushing back to it. Out of nowhere. I called out to. Oh, sorry. I'm actually I'm kind of falling asleep now. So hopefully I don't fall asleep on stream. I may have to sit back in my chair just in case. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. Fire was green? What was the cause? Well, white crystal oil burns green when it is lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Babylone's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. What? Hold up, give me a minute. Anyway, I'm back. So I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. Mystery? What mystery? What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? The job for Oh my god, Master. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired him. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled, for you see, Babel's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know that about Babel's Prima Duck statue? Of course he knew, that's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Cadofia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Kochen conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadofian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was, or will be. I don't have an answer yet. That's why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind, beyond just simple kindness. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, okay? Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from Embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatakarasu just like my father like. Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. Hey, you bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon? Oh, you mean Little Thief. You're coming to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered, the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it. Alright, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of the real modern-day Robin Hood. Seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person K saw used as well. Ooh, what is this? It's some sort of light show I was not told about. This is the power of true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I input. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time to return to our investigation. You can see the Ablaze embassy through this window. So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where De Masquerade was killed. What? You don't mean the masked De Masquerade second? Oh, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this, even though he was merely an imposter of the original. What? Okay, so those were the pamphlets. The missing knife. Looks like one of the Babylon knives was already missing before the fire began, so it would seem, especially since the other two knives handles were burned away. The remaining handle was wrapped around with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babel's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babel, didn't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babel. Can't get out, but this was moved. This grandfather clock is apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Oh, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanism or something. Ambassador Polina, maybe we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. If you could please inspect the inside of this clock. Yes, sir, I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polino that put the wire in there. And perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. Can we move it? The charge remains at the fallen ceiling fan. I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you were thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yeah, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record. I guess I can see how you might think that. Yup. We already went through this. It was safe. I tried to click the pamphlet. So Babel is really pushing into the tourism industry. You know, I would really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally I'd like to go to someplace where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Yeah, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. Okay, what about this? A fireplace. So Babel's office have them too. Yeah. Yep, but that's not what I wanted to click on. It won't let me investigate. It appears that the desk is largely unchanged from before the fire. Yeah, it just got a little burnt, that's all. It's a very fine desk. I'm sure that even now it's still unstable. If it's that great, why don't you trade your desk with it? No. It's just a suggestion. You didn't have to get all monosyllabic on me, you know? That looks like a very comfortable chair. It does look all broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? Very important. Yeah, said this already. So we've inspected this, we've inspected this. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polina saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder you couldn't get in. Yeah, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. Then this fire is in here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir. Where's my phone? I got a notification. Oh, okay. So, anyway, back to process. I guess Mr. Polina was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way, and since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Kochen's killer. That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay then, maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever it is, the person burned it, made it rather sizable fire. And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yeah, I do believe what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as the green flames?
Take that!
Right here. This silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. Let me just put on my glasses real quick before staring at the screen for too long. Fucking hell. Hurts. I'd advise not to do this. Definitely take breaks. Definitely take breaks from this. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by the white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from white crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polina was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose I'll explain it in the way that even you can understand. This is the thing that made the white crystal oil that Ambassador Polina was mistaken about. Made from white crystal oil that Ambassador Polina was mistaken about. The oil?
Take that!
Ablaze ink is made from white crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Ablaze ink, because we found the ink Mr. Kochan used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kochan was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. And it would appear that I've finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Ablaze ink, this is the source of the green flames. Made of Ablaze ink. The counterfeit bills? What would consume that green of a volume of ink to make that would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating the Zhengfa. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Kochan who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babel's printing press. Ambassador Mr. Kochan had permission to freely use the printing press correctly. Why yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secret secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? My duty is to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crimes, for they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Okay, do I have to talk to him now? The statue? Just the two countries we're about to become friends against. It would have been better if I had stolen it than for... Yeah, I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you're engaged in theft, I can't overlook it. If you could please stop stealing my lines. All the souvenirs suffered. Which still ordinary souvenirs. I do apologize if I am starting to skip because I am getting tired. You can't buy it, and reading is very tiring. You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all. But could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that? No, because even if I take a souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. Is there anything? Connected fireplaces. No, I got nothing. What am I missing here? Detective, what do you got? You took part in the initial Babel investigation, correct? Sure did. Helped out both fires, so. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in no use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic. Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babylese embassy at all? I didn't personally, and the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Ablaze. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in the Babel, which caused some panic. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babel. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat, but that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat sounds like the exact same person I saw. That appeared in Ablaze was proven to be just a fabrication, not a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu appeared in Babel is also a suspect. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mess, confusion, killed Mr. Kochin, and disappeared. What did you see? By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but well, this emissary is huge, so I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective? You gotta be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around the third floor hallway, so when I heard a scream, I headed toward it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Kochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried, so I ran as I could. It was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see, so he can be useful once in the blue moon. So it's bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her. But just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out from the room next door. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she probably helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to have been very dedicated agent. It would do well to learn from her. Some chicken time. Okay. Nice. About odd expression. I'm the ambassador. That's a piece of information on here to connect the dots. Connect the dots. Right. Connect the fireplaces. Oh wait. Can I do this? They look the same and they're all identical. The Alberstein and Ablaze sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, and this ruined fireplace may also hide a secret passage. And further, kick him. Let's check it out. Great, and my first thought is that it's likely the killer used a revolving fireplace. It looks like just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Let's see what happens when I push it. Hold it right there. Ah, you scared me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in the contradiction to the facts. Oh, but we found an X where you thought there would be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. What does contradiction mean for us? Missing. What would it be missing? Nothing here, because this all has like mainly murder weapon. Lamps? Oh wait, hold up. Spilled Ablaze ink into it. Okay, yeah, no. There's no ash, it says on this. Ambassador Polino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? Why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious in any case. Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see, huh? Where did all the ash go? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Polino is lying, do you? Oh, there's no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. I'll add it to the ashes from the burnt files and... Ouch. Sounds like we've pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that, well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. You know it. Missing ashes and a revolving fireplace. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Polino said that he spilled some Ablaze ink while he was burning the files, and yet there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Sheena was apparently next door, so... Unless if Sheena's got something to do with this. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective Agent Sheena. What? Oh, Investigation complete. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Miss Koshin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we ask Miss Sheena herself? No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done. Detective Gumshoe. So, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Dear Masquerade's note. Okay, I'll get to the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolting fireplace wall. Right now? No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for a simple task, Detective. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. Oh, yep, the brown coupons. It appeared that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the babblish ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I would like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. But there is all that ash and stuff. And your point now, we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring member, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss you stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out the thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth! A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm so lost. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. And all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off. Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange of the place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if you think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself. When I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know, that is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Yeah, it looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay, it's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. The jacket has gotten quite filthy, I see. The hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburdened ink got on it. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but, you know. I see. Very well then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is I'll have to explain to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Kochan's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go and wait at the Femitrial Neutralis along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Oh my god. I have spent almost 5 hours. Middle. We're still in the middle. The Yatagara's true identity. Oh my god. I wanna like exit to check how many chapters we're on, but then again, I don't want to spoil it. I know we have 20 chapters, but I haven't been keeping track of what we've been doing. I'ma just continue with it. Agent Lang. Lang Z says little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. Now what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Those are some weird ass glasses. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Ablaze ink, they were all of Zangfar denominations. Yeah, so I've heard from Miss Von Carmen. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulations, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zangfar is in a financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money, the citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of House of Lang on this, and I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind the whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zangfar, and I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smugglers down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Master Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Parkers, you fool. Curse your empty brain. Hey, you're bringing too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well. Agent Lang... Hold up, what did I say? You Wolfman and the Secretary, hold it. Objection, pal. Hold up. Agent Lang, a moment if you... Hold it. And then just you, Wolfman and Secretary Lady, hold it. Objection, pal. Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Kochan, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagara suit? When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Kochan was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babel investigation at all. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. You don't know because you weren't there. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Wow, both of them took their glasses off. Huh, I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out at the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel. Hold up. And establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Right, okay. Agent Lang. I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You being a suspicious person in the code that she saw. That's right, that person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu pretended. And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Okay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Ablaze side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor in the Ablaze embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. Yeah. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochen's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Scream, who's there? By the time I turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that was such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochen's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see, therefore the Yatagarasu could not have came out the door. It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain Detective Gumshoe. Where were you exactly at that time? Misa? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Kochen's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Grr. go. Way to go. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible scenarios. 5 hours, fucking hell. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room, but this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route that Yatagarasu could have taken. Ha ha. I get it, so that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with your revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? Oh, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Ablaze side is known only to 4 people. If we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whisper over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter, I've figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be a Yatagarasu escape route. I suppose not. Alright, then explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want, but there's only one language I really understand, the language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you the proof that the person Kay saw is not the same person in this one photo. Can't be any of this. Can't be any of this, because this is items. Alright, it's gotta be on this page, because it can't be any of this. These are items. Photo. This is a photo taken. Signs. What is this? 2 fires broke out in. Oh wait, maybe this. 2 fires. One, maybe. Oh, okay. Maybe this is it. That the person K saw is not the same as the one in the photo, because there was 2 fires set. So one was set in this area and one was set in the other. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in this question was taken just after the 1st fire. Grr. Yeah, way to go. That's twice you've been bit. That's twice you've bit him in the. Oh, no. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what the shadow is and how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. You can. Well, you can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on and enlighten me. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You're busy heading up the Ablaze investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babylon side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if led by the side of Agent Sheena? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Sheena, you've shielded me a lot as my boss, but it's time for me to prove my worth. With a smug smile. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Fine, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Bathless Embassy? Okay, Sheena's movements. During the first Bathless fight, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. I'm not lying when I say I saw this person run into Mr. Kochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in the room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationality? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapons owner? Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be a killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you, not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Now, let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust. Here, this promises to be interesting. Sheena's movements again. Alright, we may reveal the door in this one. Okay. Let me just get a little head scratch. Because my head is itchy. Alright. But we may prove her on this one. Alright, let's go back. During the first Babylon fire, I assisted putting out the fire. During the second fire, she was searching. While she was searching, she had a scream coming from the next room. Although she was in the next room, she was unable to catch a glimpse. This is where we can say. This is where we can reveal this. Objection! Being in the room next to Mr. Kochin's office is the problem with your testimony. Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what the problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alberston office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Ablaze isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Kochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Headshot. Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were next door in the room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat, pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Kochen's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back round to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh, that is something right there. You are dead speechless. How dare you make Kay look like a bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Oh. Oh my god, she's actually like laughing. Sheena? Oh my god, it's the same laughter. It's the same laughter. No. That laugh. I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry, it was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yeah, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? Huh, you think I'm making things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of the voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace in a battle was used recently. Cause signs that the revolving fireplace was on the wall side has been used.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but this is really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Polino's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Kochen. Oh? The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Huh. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Polino said he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Kochen's office is my proof. Oh my god, please get some people in here, arrest her, tackle her. And just what is so funny. Ash as proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. Huh, my counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, it was simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in a court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Oh, fuck's sake, the famous last words. That's crazy. That Sheena is Callisto Yu. Yeah, nah. Lang's trusty secretary. She was investigating the room next to Ko-chan's office. Callisto Yu is Sheena. Oh, but that's crazy. So, like, I'm gonna assume contacts and a wig. And maybe like a lighter pinkish makeup or lipstick. Alright. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with the real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Ko-chan's office. Fuck. Whew. And there you have it, my counter-argument. Ugh. That's very impressive. She has seen through the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't had a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Okay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match, you'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? Ooh, I'm ready whenever you are. Okay. In my eyes, all you've proved is that rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you?
Hold it!
Call, see if I can get any information. So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, do you have any? Fuck. Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection! Okay, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Well done, Fred, and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. Ha, you may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence it's meaningless. So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer. Remember, we already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Ko-chan's office. Hold up. Not a single thing. Hold up. No. We did find something in it. When we used the little gadget, we found this. Wire that was wound up inside the grandfather clock.
Objection!
This? Yes! While you say that, you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. What exactly is this supposed to mean? A length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Fabulous Embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that? At the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? Yeah. Speak now, motherfucker. But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more? In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned the counterfeit bills there. Ooh. What in the... Right there, you scum. That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? Ah, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? So there was nothing in that office, nothing you can call evidence anyway. I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarashi. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. Okay. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's only one location that no one has yet to inspect. The team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. The office that she went into?
Take that!
The location Agent Sheena is, of course, the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office wants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to their office. Oh. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. You really think that Miss Sheena is the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. And I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then it should be able to. And just what are you hoping to find? Let's just say I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment, as if that detective has the brains for higher science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through, his coat was covered in ash and Ablaze ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Ah, but it's really worth so little. I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You heard that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Thank you for bringing them to me. Saves me the trip. May I have them back now? These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They are my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission. I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation, but if you wish to deny us access of them, Agent Lang, then access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang? Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? Examine the coat. Yes, sir. It's scruffy and it's got ink. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly, Agent Sheena. The Yatagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. Ah, no, you have it wrong. That suit probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that was the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know? So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me so? What did I do? This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I've been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of the coat.
Take that!
The ink. But Ablaze ink? Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Palline, he burned some of the files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance of this coat turns out to be Ablaze ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether it or not this is Ablaze ink on the coat then. Oh, but I do, and I intend to show that it is the ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is the Ablaze ink. Touch the coat, wear the coat, we're gonna burn the coat. We can find out whether that Ablaze ink is or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove that it's Ablaze ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. And if I could please have 1K, we can get this experiment underway. The flame. It's the same color as the flame's white crystal oil produces, which means Ablaze ink is the product of white crystal oil. And when it's lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip Yatagarasu's other wing. Machina, you're the fake Yatagarasu, the one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena, or should I say, Callisto, you. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like I'm joking? Do I look like the joking type to you? Do I? Ha! Callisto, you, I've never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh really, and you have proof? You insist that I'm Callisto, you woman, but you can't prove it? Then no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. Where am I going with this? Enough poetry, I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you? Yeah, maybe. Wait. Ooh. That second Yatagarasu is preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. I will care, for we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this and clip this wing of perfume.
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you. It will. Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on her here as well. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Brian Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades, which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. We can clear everything up if we compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Haha. Oh my god, she looks fucking psychopathic. She actually looks like a murderer. Can we get some fucking cops in here, please? Lang, fucking take out your goddamn partner. Francisco, whip her. It looks like you've seen right through my yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. So you're showing your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than the time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're Lang. I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who's been feeding them Intel and Interpol all this time? Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right. Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Callisto, this time you won't escape for this. But this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday? And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Okay, don't. I'll never forgive you for what you did, my father. You really are just like him, Mr. Faraday, to possess such laughable honesty. Oh, god damn it. Kay! You let Kay go right... You let Kay go right now, pal. Despicable. Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible, my father was the one who created little thief. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why it has 3 legs. There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... neither. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Brian Faraday nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they are always both the real Yatagarasu. Aha, I'm very perceptive of you. No way! The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth, I refuse to believe this. The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. 1, always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of a client corporations. Skill number 2, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in ways of a criminal. And skill number 3, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind either. Oh my god. Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? I've been looking for you for a long time, 7 long years, but I finally got you. Aha, why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Haha, why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. He's just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time I won't miss. Stop! You! Gang! It's over, Sheena. What just happened? Lang! Wait, what happened? Hold up. So, Bad stopped you. I yelled K. Lang yelled out, "It's over, Sheena." And then K is now saying, "Your leg." Agent Lang? Oh my god. He took a bullet from Detective Bad to capture Sheena. You idiot, what were you thinking, jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance please? Sir. I found some. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife. But it doesn't have a handle. It's a great find. This is a great find, detective. Alright, it is, sir. Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm gonna go return this Ablaze knife now. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Paulino. Ablaze knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto, you. But the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Kochan's murder. Woo! Oh damn, Instar, how you doing, man? You dropped by again, apparently. How are you doing? If you're questioning on but who, this person here, Sheena, is a spy, is a secret spy. She is really Callisto Yu, who is apparently the claimed to be Yatagarasu. My bad, dude, forgot I had plans, doing good, how are you? Oh, that's good, man. Yeah. The person here on the right side, her fake name was Sheena, which we got here, her profile. We figured out that she was the person who Kay, who is... It's a little bit hard to explain this because I've just spent like 5 hours and 46 minutes doing this. And it's because I don't want to go through the whole explanation of the previous stream of this. But just in small talk, this is a spy. This is who she originally was. Here, who are we locking up? We're locking up this woman here. Which means that you must be Mr. Kochan's killer. Ah, yes. You killed Mr. Kochan with the Abstanian knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Ablaze knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up? By the way, this story with this woman goes back 7 years in this game, so yeah, they have law.
Objection!
Objection! You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are 2 problems with this. Problems in what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? Give him the chair. I would love to. Give him the chair. Honestly, she left like a psychopath, like maybe 20 minutes ago, or 10 minutes ago at best. So, yeah, honestly, I'd give it a chair. Psychopath. Bruh, it was all so I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gateway Land, I knew right away that you were Brian Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Kochan's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes, once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were gonna take the little thief away from me? Rat. 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person who stole the Yatagara's... Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Yeah, give her the chair. Give her the chair right now. Give her the chair. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Obviously not. What have you been up to, by the way, Star, if you don't mind me asking? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling string. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Ablaze embassy on fire. And why did you do that? Why did you do that? Yeah. I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do? Then why start 2 fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun, now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, Miss Sheena. Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks. What I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They have no use of me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot Edgeworth. How is it we are so fucking calm about this? This is the... I don't want to, lose my mind here, but... This is the psycho woman who just took a shot at me with a pistol 7 years ago. And I'm meeting her again in a different disguise, bro. Aren't we all calm about this? I'll be beating, bro. I'll be fighting. Screw this. She just threatened Kay with a gun. Oh, what about me? About the second problem I had with your story? I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's not got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Hell with Dewey. Yeah, you limp your ass out there. Oh, don't worry, no, don't worry. You missed it, but you missed it. The psychopath had a gun to Kay's head, the one at the bottom. She held her at gunpoint. And Detective Bad, the one that's at the top left, he was behind her and was gonna shoot the psycho woman in the leg, but Agent Lang, who was the one that just, I don't know if just threatened me or not, took a bullet for her. He's a dumb idiot, as even she says. He's a dumbass. Takes a bullet for someone who literally almost who's actually almost killed someone right in front of him. I would want to smack him right in the face for allowing this. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for Gem and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There is a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Hair sticks with a candy stripe pattern on them, with some dirt on the tips. Is the fucking... So, I just realized it may not even be over. Like, we still may have an hour, because, bro, this is still the middle, and she said that she didn't even kill. Fuck me. Sorry for foul language, but damn, man, this is a long one, bro. It is... What time is it? It is fucking 2:16 a.m., bro. Fuck. Oh, I guess it's time already, huh? So, it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I wouldn't say this is a dumb game because it is very fun, but it can be long. It can be very long. Alright. Detective Bad is counting. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, okay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Aww. Technically, he's a criminal then as well. Uncle Bad. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you. KG8 incident. These are the pages from my KG8 case file that... He was the one who held the gun in my head. Oh my god, asshole mother. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, plot twist. Oh my god. He was the one that held a gun to my head in the first episode. He was the one who held a gun to my head. Now that is crazy. That is crazy. How all this fucking turned. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Asshole held the gun to my back and shot at the wall. That wall cost so much freaking money, man, to repair. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true. Don't you... No disrespect. You're an idiot. You should not be a detective. No offense. You're kind-hearted, but you're an idiot. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. Connect dots, man. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KGA incident, it was a very emotional, trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. Oh my god, so all three of them made it. And vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it. Brother. But why wasn't she the sister of... Why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU, she never had a sister. Oh, so this is when Callisto U and then Sheena, this is when she has different names. What? Then that means... Yeah, Callisto U, Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U's was also another fake name. She's already said that before, so we already knew that. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself, I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card. That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why? This is a directive card. This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Ko Chen had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? Reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. So you mean the cards were written in Ablaze ink? The fact that the card that Ko Chen was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send the card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Evidence from KGA incident containing orders from boss of smuggling ring to Kochen. Okay. And one more thing. Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. What is this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KGA incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was, finally after the other day's kidnapping gave. Okay. This video. What? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence? Then that card was not the calling card for the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. Oh, fuck's sake. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman's fought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is, whether you use them or not, is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that even now you really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. And you just keep enjoying your lollipop. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops. Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir. Oh, he's giving himself up. Oh my god, that's crazy. Is this really the end of a legend? No way, are you serious? Are you serious? We still have to... What? Ain't no way, please tell me that... Are we done or not? Like, cause I can't end it on a cliffhanger here. Oh my god, we're not even done yet. Oh my god, okay, we still got... Oh my god, I'm just so lost. We are still going. I'm just so baffled. We're still going. Oh my god, okay. And we have spent how long? 6 hours! Go to bed, buddy. We understand. No. Thank you, N-Star. I do appreciate that concern, but I made it a vow. I made it a vow before, like, I was doing this, that I would go all the way through, and I would not stop. Besides, this is the type of streams that I need to do for viewers anyway, for streaming viewers, like you, like I can't do, like some of the streams, like I can't do the 24-hour streams, because that would kill me, probably. Although I could possibly. I just actually need a bunch of games if I wanted to do a 24-hour stream. But this is the biggest stream that I can do. So at this rate, the best thing I can do is finish it off with a W. I can't end it off on a cliffhanger. Gotta go all the way. All the way. Alright. So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. But now we also have to figure out who killed Kochen. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle is impossible. I do understand, N-Star, if you by any chance want to drop out at any point, I would 100% understand. This game is not for everyone, because it is a lot of reading and a lot of puzzles. So I do understand that all. If you do want to just lay down, relax in there, watch a bit of YouTube, it's okay with me. Appreciate you joining for the ride. For a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Are you sure? Oh, I'm here for you, bub. Cheers, bub. Ah, we're like Wolverine and Deadpool, man. Massage your muscles. You're gonna probably claw me to death if need be. Smuggling them in. Let me think here. Smugglers. We will need to open a new line of investigation on this. Just the aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence one more time. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on that tape Detective Bag gave us. Ooh, tape time, we can watch video. This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Get some popcorn and start. We're about to watch a movie, apparently. We're about to watch tape. Okay. This man, okay, this is Manny Kochen. He's got his trump card and a knife. And he's holding a knife in his hand. He's got a knife. Although, that's not a knife. Pull out a big knife. This is a knife. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. Apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident, and the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance of the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed, however no one could find it. Yeah, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernst Amano. I can see how this would have been definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it's everything to do with this case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Well, let me watch it, genius. Oh, wait, what was that? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me. Again. Oh, he's in a car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Oh my god, N-Star, I see why we can't overlook it. I see why, the flag right there, the flag.
Take that!
What is that? Is that Cardofian? That's the Cardofian flag. This is the national flag of the Principality of Cardofia. And because it has been a national flag on it, we know that this is an official government car. The government are everywhere. And the government are taking over. They're doing secret crimes. This is illegal. You're not gonna see me anymore. I'm gonna be taken off Twitch. I'm gonna be banned. But the question is, we should be asking ourselves, oh fuck's sake. Well, the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was the government car doing there? Oh shit. Ah, Miss Von Carmen, Mr. Edgeworth, so you were here all this time? Oh shit. Ambassador Elba, thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. I did, but now that I have done that, I'm now a target. I've got a target on my forehead. You're just gonna hear like a bullet ricochet in the distance. And then I'm just gonna be silent, dead. Gameplay is just gonna keep on going. Stream's gonna go on for like 5 days. You're gonna have to get Tiller. You're gonna have to try and get Big Mike or Tiller X to try and get to me. Thank you very much for continuing. Oh yeah, I already read that. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful, this tragedy would never have happened. I'm truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. Although, you idiot quackers, you couldn't chase after a simple thief. Although, it is a question, because he could be involved at this rate. This is government, and he is an ambassador of one of the governments. Because, the reason I say that is because, yeah, this, you can't really see it, N-Star, but if you look on the side of the folder, you can see on the left side there's like a flower, and on the right side, like where that red pyramid, where the red sideways pyramid is, that is a butterfly. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I can show here. So the flower looks like this, like the handle of the knife. I love it how I still have that. I wouldn't have expected to still have it. And I don't think I can prove anything. I don't think I can prove. Yeah, I can't prove the butterfly unless. Huh, actually, I guess the key on its own is a butterfly, so technically. But yeah, no. On the pamphlet, there's two governments, because you got the, you got the Affadals, or Albadals, whatever they are, and then you got the Libadals, or whatever. Again, you just got two governments. But they used to be, both of them used to be combined together, which is that flag that we saw on that tape. On this tape that we saw, that flag there used to be both of those governments combined. So this was beforehand, and it is government involvement in this crime. Alright, anyway, back to continuing. Sounds like a bunch of bitches to me. You know what, that's fair. And that's a fair way to say it. Let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for you two. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Ah, yeah. Okay, so yeah, he's gotta be involved somehow. If he's asking to put the investigation on hold, he's gotta be involved. I heard you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel. Oh man, they don't care about the visitors, they don't want us knowing about this. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining... I can't read it. Remaining issues. I couldn't read it because Big Mike just got online, so his thing blocked it. Why don't we leave the rest to the Alberstein and Baffalos police? Yeah, so this is Alba saying, let's leave it to the government's each of the government's police. Ambassador, we are so close, just a little more, and Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true. However, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alberstein's soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Hold it! MIB. Oh my god. He's back? Son of a bitch, you threatened me? What are you doing back here? Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Shifu, this way. Yo! Have you gotten your leg fixed, man? You got shot in it. But I do like his music. I can't lie. His music is... His music is banging for an entrance. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. Weird-ass glasses, man. They're like spider glasses. I kind of want a pair. I feel like it would be very relaxing, because they could literally just sit there. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case, no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way, I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Oh, that's a burn right there. Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. That's a burn right there, because that was his partner. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Oh, what is Lang gonna do? Ambassador Albert, I get it now. I really do. Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You... know? The killer? Do you really mean that Agent Lang? Yeah, wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Kochan's murder. That was all Sheena. Right. Lang Z says the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. Lang has a lot of weird-ass freaking catchphrases. Or he has a lot of prophecies. Well, not prophecies, but, teachings. Sayings. And he just brings them up at any random point. But, like, he's really, like, on the ball, of it. If he sees you near the murder scene, he'll go straight for you, and he'll just straight away. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Francisco von Karma. What the fuck? What? I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah. Although, that whip is actually quite... Yep. I was waiting for that. Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? Yes, he did, but what does that have to do with it? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Ablaze and Bao, but I did too, so how are you gonna do it? And where is your evidence that I am the killer? I would like to know this, please. I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. What the fuck? Right, Ambassador Albert, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? Fucking dead silent, Ambassador. Come on. With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I would set nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. Haha, I expected that you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I'm gonna join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in the Ablaze yet. If you let Kay in, then you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something that you're supposed to be excited about. Hahaha, sounds like this is going to get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. Why do I feel like something's wrong? Like, I don't feel like this is right. But I'd like you to keep in mind this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. Why do I feel like something's planned? This doesn't feel interesting. Oh, he's here. God damn it. Never mind. Okay. Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Kochan's body was found over in the Secretariat office in Babel. The weapon that took his life was one of Albion's ornamental knives. And then the body of Demascade, Mr. Cassiano, was found here in the Albion ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Primadex statue, and that this is actually Babel's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off. Agent Lang, do you understand the full implication of what you are saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. Right, and so while people were distracted by the Yatagarasu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire. Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. Sorry. Now I'm actually yawning. It's been a while since I've yawned though. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across. Hey now. Look sis, I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He is right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Francisco, you need to calm down, because you only know the facts of the Alberstein side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well. I'll prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murders of Demascade. Oh, fuck's sakes. Saying that name is so annoying. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Demascade is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter argument to his hypothesis, the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Alright. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yeah, let's finish this, goddammit. Right. One of the Ablaze knives was used in the battle to murder Mr. Cochin, yes. And the murder weapon in the killing of Demascade is the statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Right, okay. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. So, as long as I can explain how the weapons moved about, Francisca will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor, so why don't you stop giving me a hard time under these circumstances? Who the heck can carry a weapon across the country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible, your boss. Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we've become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Zi never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor, who do you think you are speaking about Lang Zi proverbs like that? Well, I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Right. Border crossing. Right, let's just first look at our evidence before we do anything. Alright, we got a bin, the knife, the statue. This has nothing to do. Fuck sakes. Hold up. Okay. We got a fire, so that's got nothing. The wire, nothing. Revolving fireplace? Maybe? Nothing. Nothing. Trump card. We don't know what it says, but as we know, it's orders. We got nothing else. One of the Ablaze knives was used in battle to murder Mr. Cochin, and the murder weapon in the killing of Demascade in Babel's primitive statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. What about the statue? Because this was swapped by... This was originally from Ablaze, but was swapped with the real one. It's originally from Ablaze. So, technically speaking, it obviously couldn't have... Shit. Ew. Okay. Spit out some chicken. Or tonsil, one or the other. If this is such... like impenetrable security, then how is it a statue was moved? Objection! Tell me that one, genius. And you were there to check the fingerprints as well. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh? The Masquerade was killed with the Babel's Primadux statue, yes? But if that's the case, then tell me, where did the Aphrodite Premaster's statue go? To Babel. Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means they are both statues, that both of the statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so, but you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Albius and Bao is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person, one who paid a visit to both sides of the war. The Yatagarasu. Is that really so, Agent Lane? Haha, what a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guards said along with the security camera footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily. Objection. But suppose there was some other way other than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unarmed. If I point it out, it would open a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes possibility. It looks like you've got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route over the fence. Because we watched someone jump the fence. Well, sorry, we didn't watch. We got this picture here that shows something going over the fence.
Take that!
So, take this and shove it. Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural foe, like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. How can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka. Not humanly. Very well, you will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo, blurry trailed. Oh, the face with the blur. Wait. Could it be? Could it possibly be that? It's not humanly possible. Humanly. This ain't a human, this is a statue. I mean, if you don't have the stuff, I guess it kind of looks it, but...
Take that!
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Primadux statue replica. You can't be serious. Yatagarasu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Babel. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Ah, Mr. Prosecutor, you left out a very crucial bit of your explanation. I know I did. He launched it through the air. And how exactly did she do that? He's literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? It's just, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Francisco was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear a testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Now, do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you? As I said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Who the fuck is this? I got no idea. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. That's why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisco, I feel that I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Ooh, she's hesitant. So, what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements. Movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl no. As you wish. Well, to be honest, it wouldn't bother me because at this rate, she will either whip me or... As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in Albastian Embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Right, Francisco, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. But now the only way that I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Francisco about her testimony in more detail. So I've got to pressure her. I've got to press her. You were assigned to guard duty? You were assigned to guard duty? Where were you assigned? I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about smuggling them. Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That isn't 7 years ago, or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself. It looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. Inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that, and then after that, after I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations we were in place, I was called back by the ambassador, Alba, to his office.
Hold it!
Let me pressure on that one. At that time, the Mascade's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right, but Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants. I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time, but here in my office. Even Alba's going to get you. Alright then, add that statement to your next testimony and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time. Was she? At the time, was he? When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill. I gotta push. I need information. For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to his room is on this side, however the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. It would have been blocking your view of what he was doing, isn't that correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him, but fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before entering, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. Yes. The plants in this room, they are all like my children. Oh, my children. What the fuck? What the fucking stuff? Much indeed. Alright, anyway. Without being distracted on that one. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. I only see 2. Please put more. What did you say just now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to append the statement to your testimony. Very well. There were 4 large... No, I can call that out. There's only 2. There's only 2 large flowers. There's not 4. Francesca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yes, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. All I've heard is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony, and for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Fair enough. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this... in what? I can't say. I can't believe it. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Then let's hear Mr. Prosecutor? What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. Okay, I won't rest until I've inspected. This patch of soil looks as though it had something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are best appreciated in silence? Looks like two things were pulled out of this flower box. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called passion flowers, they are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported in these plants. But no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only two here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already. Suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? Do I have evidence? Am I missing? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I just fucking noticed. As I'm looking through evidence, I've just noticed these. Bruh, it's got mud on the tip of it. Take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's dirt on here. It's totally ruining the beauty of the hair stick. I suppose. Why is the dirt stuck on the end of the hair stick? Because it's not a hair stick. It's one of these. Yeah, show evidence. I got it. This is gonna show that it's Sheena that did this. I believe I have just a piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight. I highly doubt it's the last until the end. Howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. We'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. Truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen with this piece of evidence right here.
Take that!
Sheena, who was supposedly in Babel the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. That looks exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. And so what? Is this really all the important for that case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Albinston, or whatever. But somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babel the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babel. So, how did these support sticks find their way to Babel, and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. So that's why. Agent Lang, if you'd please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is, but the shape of the support sticks is what is important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes to focus. And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is crossbow? Oh, wait, did she shoot him across? That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting I am these hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks? They make for perfect arrows. Like, I've done it. I found a common thread that connects the two officers, but this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happened when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Border crossing. So Baba's statue was draped in Yatagaru's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrow from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. Don't think I need to tell you that the Prima Duck statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? The Prima Duck statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Prima Duck statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time, and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. So Babel's statue was draped in Yatagaru's clothing and shot over. Even if you fired arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them.
Hold it!
They probably weren't tied to it, idiot. But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself, it's pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions. It's the launching of my conclusion. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. The wire. That's the whole reason for the wire to be in Mr. Kochan's office. If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch? Fool, the wire.
Objection!
And then the statue was put on the wire and dragged across. Finally we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Kochan's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Ablaze Afghanistan embassy down to the 3rd floor at Babylon's embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can't see how Albus primitive statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor, but then what about Babel's primitive statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babel, going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of Babel's embassy up to the 5th floor of Alphastein embassy. How do you explain that? I can, if I recall, it's a fake. I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick, I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion, what motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babel's Primaduck statue. The rotary motion I'm gonna go with. I believed it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously, get real, the statues would collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say that they were the only one? Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two officers? If you shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied to it, a circular belt can be performed. Lang Ji says don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Lang, as you know, the Primaduck statue is one of a kind, national treasure. And the fact that Babel's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Zi says, "Oh, here's what I believe happened. Go on. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in the two different rooms. Yeah. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babel where it was disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock QED. Ha ha ha. Yeah. This proves it right, Agent Lang. That I'm not the killer. Now, yes, sis, still haven't had my dessert yet. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. It is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be thinking of sending someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire, I believe that is right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transport method possible. The fan. The other one, the fan was shattered. So if this is a fake, that means that the other one was a real one, and it just put too much weight on it when it got there.
Take that!
Oh, looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece of the trick are 2 pulleys. Precisely, the ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for a perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Haha. Yeah, you really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. Bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? Sorry, I'm yawning. The person who set up this rather large and complex show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alberstein and Ablaze offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here in this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop. It appears that I have no choice but to rush in. There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. But the only thing I got is these arrows. That's all I've got is these arrows, so unless if it is Alba doing it, but I don't think he's doing the pulling. Yeah, this is the only thing I've got with this. It's the arrows. This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked as it were from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big, and Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both officers had ceiling fans tells us the person has very detailed information on the embassy layout. So, as you may have already guessed, the person I'm accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Quercus Alba. Damn. Yeah. Damn. Maybe Lang was right, he is a tough cookie. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? Oh, sorry. I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. It's one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. The statue was a fake, but was swapped. The real statue?
Take that!
I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Prima Duck statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. Kill him indeed. Kill him. Oh, fucking hell, man. Oh, shady reason. What's the shady reason? And who better to ask for that reason than King Pimadux himself? I see. Ambassador will be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. Nope. Alright, gotta... Oh, fucking... Man, why can't I do anything? Okay. This guy kinda looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be a goodwill ambassador. I suppose that's possible. Take a look at that area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Oh, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap if in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Moss. Alright, here goes. Yo, what is that? Wow, it really did open. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. Have a thorough examination. It looks like plates. What in the is this? Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Somehow it appears that we've at a long last arrived at the exit of this complex labyrinth. They're making money. They're making fake bills and stuff. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Ablaze to begin with. The counterfeit plate. The Prima Duck statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretary. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from China, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Mascadoo. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue and swung it and killed him. Then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Oh man, even an old ambassador can cause a murder. It's crazy. Well, Ambassador Alba, you're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. And it's all because of you? You're the one who killed Demask too? Answer us. I'm gonna sneeze, sorry. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Coach.
Not so fast.
Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there's one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Kirkus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity, my conclusion is anything but, and the result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? Lang, screw you. You should be apologizing. Yeah, the question. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me. You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. What? Hour 7, yes, and star. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. I can't tell if he's joking or not, but then I did find it a little bit suspicious why he returned so fast. What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis, I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did. I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigate, right? Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given an okay to poke around. That's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you, but in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening. Thank you. Oh, I can't... You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you'll be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor detective team, right? I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Well, we do. We have the tape. But then again, we also have to think. Right, don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. Oh, God. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for fate. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? Yeah. He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. The proof that Interpol has been after which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. There's nothing I can use to break this case wide open. The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret, and the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both legal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmans are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the courts. Oh, I'm starting to get to the point of where I'm like being on my own, understanding what they did. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma, and I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. If I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? And which path is the prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make my own hand, here and now. Oh my god. I'm trying to look. Proof. Don't know. Trying to think carefully here. I can either use the trump card and do a legal activity, or try not to use it and try and see if there's any evidence in it. I gotta try and not. I'm trying to think. Use the tape now. Don't use it. Gotta try and do a prosecutor way. I'm a prosecutor and I cannot allow myself to use evidence such as these. If I don't do something, Ambassador Alba is gonna get away with it. I know, but nope. What are you holding back for? The only thing a Von Karma would pursue is the perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes to complete our argument, then there is absolutely no reason not to use it. I'm holding. Lang Z says the reason people judge people is because people are people. We weren't born to be chained by the laws. Laws were born to protect the people. You're the only one here right now who can put this guy out to pasture. and that is the only way a second or third generation of Zangfar peoples will be born. Can you really still hesitate knowing the fate of the nation rests in your hands? There is no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. I think I'm doing it. I think I'm doing it. Oh shit, I didn't read that. I didn't read that. Hold on. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. The directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KGA incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave you that? Hold up. Gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense, and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KGA incident. KGA incident? The card and the video, these two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit, I'm very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has had free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring the fruition, the valiant spirit that was given to me. So, what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's word will be realized. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. What you see here is a security footage shot just before the KJ's murder occurred. From this footage, oh my nose, I'm almost done. Almost done, and stuff, almost done. Hopefully. Fuck me if it goes any longer, jeez. In this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from a smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. The card itself is the order. As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same, doesn't mean that they are does it. Ah, but there is a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. A section of the text has been obscured by blood, but it's clear the writing is Godolphian. According to Detective Bad, silent CCU is what is written here, along with the method to be used and where she lived. The evil intent displayed in this writing will not go unpunished. The blood? This dark red blood, yes, this is your proof. Proof that the order of this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can easily verify that as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by the front in the victim's apartment building, it's an official Kadofian government car. Well, what? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with the Kadofian. That right there, we weren't able to zoom in, but that right there. This section will make it clear to us. You must be very tired, Mr. Edgeworth, if you continue presenting completely irrelevant evidence. Afraid your investigation may fall apart. Oh, I messed up. It's time for you to retire. Or what? It's the frickin' what? Alright, focus mouse. The area I should be pointing at is definitely here. Okay. Card. The shape of his pocket and the directives card in it. It tells us that without a doubt this person in this car is Mr. Kochan. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Oh, fuck's sakes, now he's turning into a psycho. Okay, you've done well, boy, to make it this far. Oh my god, yeah, where's the police? However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The Principality of Kadofia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. Well, actually, you just proved your medal. That arrogance, what really means he's already erased all the traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? Yeah, flaunt your medal. The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. Where must be something here that I can use against him? A medal.
Take that!
He's wearing a medal. What the? Ambassador Alba. Yeah, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Kadofia? And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Kadofia, and now I'm only one who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. What? Oh my god, his face. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. Haha. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the... Regarding the Demascure 2 murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense. Demascure attacked me and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead. What a pathetic performance. Ha ha ha. I'm not giving you the one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't partially want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But the masquerade didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on, it's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it. Sorry, but as you know, the murderer is a murderer, even if it is in self-defense, and I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. Ooh, it's covered in blood. It was trembling quite badly during our struggle, but that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. Alba claims it's proof he was stabbed by the masquerade, so it's justified defense. No way. Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge of it, of what's going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Demascure was done in self-defense. Come on, Whip. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps. So if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? That's what you mean. Extraterritorial. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Ablaze station soil. So any trial that is to be held... Hold up. So any trial that is to be held will be held in the Ablaze station. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have fully extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance in your expression is nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept consequences. Don't tell me you make your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hand. These crimes you all speak of so seriously of, to me this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Ablaze has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These 2 layers of protection that extraterritorial provides him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Is this nothing we can do? Oh my god. To be continued. Oh my fuck. Oh my god, this is so long. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god, he who is above the law. Oh my god, man. Come on. Stay on. Right, Shachim. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritorial. Yes, and there is nothing we can really do about it. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. Can't believe that. Even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. If we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go as the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat now or formulate a better plan? Come on, everyone, we can't give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Okay, then I'll go check out Babel a bit more. Sure. I have something that I need to investigate further in Ablaze. Okay. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion flowers, data erased from my organizer. Begin investigation. Alright. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. I wonder why. There are 2 special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself. If something happens in Alba Station soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And Murder Demascu run a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin in Babel. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babel's also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to the next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Huh. This was taken just before the 2 ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Still Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? There's something in this picture that I've seen before. The flower? Wow, you even know the exact species. Never thought I'd figure you for an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Just look at me, I sound like some sort of botanist. So what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one. I'm not sure. What, you don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. Yeah, I have seen this shape before. It's like the shape of the knife. Can I point it out as the knife?
Eureka!
Yeah, no, that definitely is. Balado's national symbol is the butterfly, and Ablaze is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in the forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Oh. Yeah, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis. In the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. Taken at Theatrum Neutralis, the murder weapon can be seen in Mr. Alba's bouquet. Nice. It looks like one of the flower's petals is missing. Oh, and take a look, the weapon itself is missing, the exact same petal. And the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as the murder weapon. Yep. Not even any reason to check this anymore, we got the major thing. Oh, okay, if you find the major thing, then you're good. Let's have a look. Renovations. Cochin. I'm gonna try. Use bow. I'm gonna try. Nope. Maybe the other one? We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy press, but the necessary materials such as the Ablaze ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place for... Oh my god, that's why. Oh, that's why they burned twice, because they wanted it basically destroyed. They wanted to make sure everything was destroyed. Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. The bills were destroyed, the plate was transferred. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Sorry, my nose. Of course it was Alba. It's the one person who has been erasing all evidence in the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Conveniently place all the guilt for smuggling onto Cochin. And then that would mean why he's agitated in this case. Oh my god. What the fuck? I'll allow it, but sure. I'll allow that and stuff, but what the fuck? You never know. Oh, what the fuck? Hold up. Oh, shit. I've just looked. Hold up. Does... What the fuck? Hold up. Pause on the... Pause on the stream real quick. I'm just reading. What the fuck? Hey, what's up? Okay. That style action. And so, what the fuck kind of company you got going on? Nothing wrong. That won't hurt. Oh no. No, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'll sit this one out. I'm good. I want attention. Let me just go all the way to the bottom. I'll allow that message, but I'll allow the message, but I will not allow that. I will not allow that. No shot. No shot. Can't do that. No. No, I can't. I do not allow that. No, booty muncher. No, can't do that. Oh my god, shut down stream. And it's gonna be uploaded. You, David, all three at the same time. No, I'm good, man. I'll say out. You got Insta here, man. Alright, I'm gonna focus more on the... you guys... Jeez, what the hell did I just return to, like, looking at? I'm gonna sit out, Booty Muncher. You got Insta. I'm good. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the game. I do not know what my eyes... I feel like I just... No, Einstein, no. No, don't be putting words in my mouth, Einstein. No. Oh, for fuck's sakes. And the move for killing Mr. Kochan. Right, back to the game. Just so that way I can hopefully finish this. At least at 8. Well, not even at 8. Maybe 8:30 at best, hopefully. Right. Mrs. Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her word at face value, and the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstance under which Mr. Kochan was killed. Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Kochan was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Kochan pushing really hard for Mr. Pelenio to be ambassador after the reunification? I can't read that. Deny. Oh, yeah. Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Albus and Prima Duck's statue. I'm actually surprised that you actually have a fucking link. So, Mr. Coachman hired Dimas to go steal it for him. Okay. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Kochan. It is definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Albust, but Mr. Kochan's body was discovered in Baldo. I'm not touching that link. By the way, Insta, if you're wondering why messages will get erased, it's either because there's too many messages going on, or it's because something he says that Wisebot will check it. Right, and that is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Kochan was killed. Place where the Albion's ambassador was likely to meet the Albion's Mr. Cochin. Place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder. Would be here?
Take that!
This area is rather suspicious, don't you think? No. I don't know. Maybe at his own office then, I guess? I don't fucking know. Where else? This is not related after all. Mr. Edgeworth, just keep doing that. The Ambassador Alba is gonna get away. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think. Where? Great, let's see what we can find. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder. So it's not here, so... Unless... Let me take a... Oh, I can't even look.
Take that!
I was thinking of looking at the picture, because wasn't the picture in this place? The only place that makes sense is here, at the theater neutrals. Here's a burger. That's cold. Just to inform, I'm not deleting no messages. I'm letting you guys just chat. And start. That's I don't know what it is I'm being signed up for, but no. I'm going to respectfully and stop. I know you want to talk to me, but this is a weird conversation. This is a very weird conversation, and I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to focus on the game right now because I'm spending 8 hours on this, man. You have been, but I'm trying to finish this. Yes, I am scared of the dirt. I am scared of the dirt, indeed. I do not want to touch no dirt. Thank you very much. So the only place that both of them would have been in is here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This sphere isn't exactly Alberstein land, I swear. If we will use a craft, God, you focus on that, huh? We will use a coffee to, for fuck's sake. Bruh, you guys chatting is just gonna distract me the whole goddamn game. Oh my god, I'm not gonna be on the game. Focus on the game. I'm getting too distracted. So that wipes out one of those extraordinary rides. You guys have fun chatting. And start as Will Smith himself would say, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. As good Will Smith would say. Right. Getting distracted. I did. But that doesn't mean she needs to be involved in this. And I answered your question and I said no. I replied, but I can't focus on the game if I have to constantly look at the damn fuck's sakes, I can't focus on the game if I have to keep on looking at the computer. Makes logical sense, in which case it's a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? I've been stuck on the screen for so long, I'm just gonna be skipping because bro, I've missed so much.
Objection!
Already one step ahead of you, Mars Edgeworth. Francisca. Oh, that's nice. I have here the security footage from both Ablaze and Babel. You would do well to take a look at the contents. Okay, will do. Move fast. Von Karma strives to be perfect in every way. Okay. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babel investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say we can't solve this case. Okay. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for the lifetime? So this video contains footage from Ablaze immigration screening. Okay. I really hope there's something in here that we can use. Okay, let's see. $5.22. We got Alba. We got Samurai. Which minute footage should I examine? The 5:22, because that was the time that he was there. Unless, actually, hold up. No, wait. Let's change that, because where's the doll gone? Wasn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there is clearly something odd about the bulge. Weird. If only we had the push card itself, we could compare to confirm my hunch. Still, Samurai pushed this to Ablaze from the dressing room. Bulge is unnatural. Next, let us check the footage from Balbo's security camera. Hope it shows us something good. Ooh, there wasn't a single sign of suspicion, personal or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Oh, did I miss something? You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. What? Oh, what the fuck? Ambassador Alba. I thought I'd ask for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this fear sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun and have enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done and it's game over. No. Where do you think you're going at this time of the night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There is still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. What the? Please may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Pelino? Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries and the precarious situation, you know. Very well. If you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any further. Ambassador Pelino? Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish for is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You do what is right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Oh shit. Now then, what is it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to limit you to just one question. That's more than enough because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip up. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Ablaze the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Baffle. That is my alibi. Okay. So that's your alibi. That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Baffle. Now that we've cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out of my way. Hold it right there. I said hold it. What is it this time? I thought I told you I only allowed one question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer one of my question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. I was Edgeworth as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors. Kick his ass. You are forbidden to lose. Of course, that is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was to capture the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on for me. So that's why we've just gotta catch him, okay? We will. Promise. Ambassador Alba, let's have the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask me, the answer remains the same. Sucks, for sure. I try, but I'll do eventually when I need to, especially now. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed on suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. That's pressed out. It's not hypothetical. Earlier we proved it to be what happened. Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh? So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin. If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you take me seriously. I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well. The game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you disapprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Oh, I'm not gonna stand there and just watch him get away with his crimes. In that case, what motive would I have to have killed my conspirator? The plates? Or the fact that he tried to steal... Yeah, the fact that he tried to steal the statue from you. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too, namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil beget evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess. I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. Tall tales. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Kochan's hand. So, shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of the statue. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill. Damn, that's loud. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? I can't spell. Excuse me. Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or though alone can't kill. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ambassador Albert, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of death. That is something for Barber to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Paulino. I'm very sorry, but it seems now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Paulino. We must find some way to stop him from leaving. Seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Hold it. Well, what now? Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. Okay. Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me. Yeah, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? That is a clue my father, Brian Faraday, left for us. Did you say Brian Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer? Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG-8 incident. The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key? Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu killed 7 years ago. I have no idea what you are talking about. You say that like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. And what is that toy there? This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather by my father. Ooh. 7 years ago he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alphalet's right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth once more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Let the Garasu ever the thorn in my side. Okay, does that organizer really contain any information of this dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Ah, then it was just a bluff. Even if it was a bluff, we can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of a little thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay, I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this to you. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you, barring a person like me? Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. Alright, but this is the absolute last. And even if you use all the power of Ambassador Paulino's office, you won't stop me. Can't let this opportunity chaos created for me to go to waste. Fuck. Part 2. Last time I met with Mr. Cocham was here at the Theatre Neutralis. After that, I was at Ablaze the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cocham again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter, we can't allow this chance to escape us. I'll warn you though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. In that case, the only thing you can do is to present the correct evidence. Understood? Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. No, Mr. Cocham was killed before he returned to Babu. In which case, there is only one statement to which needs to present evidence. Okay. Yep. Last time I met with Mr. Cocham was here at the Theatre Neutralis. After that, I was in Ablaze the rest of the time, as stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cocham again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him. But there is, because we found the picture. We found your picture right here. So you could have killed him here.
Objection!
I'd like you to take a look at this picture. Look at this photograph. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative. All right, one that captures the proof I need to show that is who committed the murder. Ooh, come again. This is the knife that killed Mr. Cocham. I see you recognize it as well. You should, for it was you who brought it to this sphere. You hid it in amongst the flowers you were to give to the Still Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Cocham here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orient the end result, it will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right, this man is an ambassador, and he has extra territorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The court is there no one who can lay a finger on this man. Is this really the end? Oh my God, it's Agent Lang. And he's back. Agent Lang, sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. Mr. Alba, I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revolt? Spare me this nonsense and let me through. Lang Ji says before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the imperial household of the kingdoms of Albaste took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The imperial household? What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? What? Effective today, effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. The video, the Yatagarasu protected. You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lang Ji. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. It can't be, I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked? Looks like you're finally coming to the grips with your new standing. Whoa, looks like he's turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. You really think you can still pull that on us? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. Oh, breaking the chain again. Yep. Reveal your true self. No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us? So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I'd expect no less from you, the boss from a smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Kochen in the field, but even if that's true, that there was a knife in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the field, so anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babel? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there?
Objection!
Preposterous. I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game, this is war. Okay, I killed Mr. Kochen in this field using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the field. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Kochen's body was discovered in the Babel, right? There is no way for me to have transported his body from the field to Babel. Alright. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender to you? You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I will give him my all. See, he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy and get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to testimony. Yep. There we go. Killed Mr. Kochen in his fear using that knife that was stuck in a bouquet. Yeah. I left that bouquet in the field. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. There's no... I'm gonna skip because, if I recall, when we checked the camera, we saw the samurai with his car being like a lump. A big lump that was too big. But then we also have the footage as well. But which one is it? Footage or this? Let's check. We'll go with the camera because it's footage, so we can see him. What the fuck? I'm pausing just to check chat. I'm curious of what the hell's going on. And I'm also resetting it as well, just to check. Time zones. 4:40. Okay, that was 3 minutes ago. Man, if you haven't noticed, I'm trying to finish this. I've spent 8 hours on this. I'm trying to finish this, okay? I'll check in with chat, but if it's like this late, I'm trying to finish games. And besides, I've checked in on you enough. You have N-Star here to keep you company as well. Everything you said is also like very strange. What? Check something. Your fans are important. Yeah, my fans are important. You are correct. But again, I am trying to finish this. Alright. Thank you, N-Star. Thank you very much. Alright, back to the game. Right, actually, I do believe there was... Oh, wait, I didn't even read them. There was a way to transport a body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from the security camera that captured the state of immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of an unnatural lump under the cloth in the pushcart. Huh? This is the cause of an unnatural lump in the pushcart. The body? Hold on. The body. Yep.
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that? To say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Kochen's body. You had to steal Samurai Will's body away from the real crime scene. What a guess, but I wonder if you have any evidence to support this. I admit for now, it is but a hypothesis. However, if you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Hold it right there. Sorry it took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. You found the cop. I mean, Detective Gumshoe, is that the Still Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. I found it in the open-air stage area. So that's where you went. Detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to your case? Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, Detective. But something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Algebast. Where exactly in the open-air stage area did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh, well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective. Yes, sir. Take a deep breath. It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood, which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? Killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. I forced him to move the body into Ablaze? Please. What nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing? He was scheduled to make a speech in Ablaze, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babel. However, what if you moved the body to Ablaze? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it. Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of the Albuquerque. No! If I can show you how you moved the body from Ablaze to Babylon, then I win. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it, and so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Ablaze. How's Edgeworth? Have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at the time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point, which means there is no question that can't be answered, right? The Primidex statue was smuggled successfully through the brief flight through the air, so why shouldn't there be an answer to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logical flaw somewhere I can't exploit. After I returned to Ablaze, I had my picture taken with the samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatsuguri appeared. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all. It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Dimescu. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of them things again. I do so hate to waste time. What? You. Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you? People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Then you better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can you be so confident at a time like this? Ah, come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like. Okay. I returned to the Ablaze. I had a picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Push it. So why was it only the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow. Pain of a bad hip, I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Also, you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? He did need to keep up the act, no matter how, no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatsugura arrived. Yatsugura was just a trick that you had set up. Huh. The most amusing joke, and how do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arrange the spotlight in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatsugura shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. What is going to take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After Yatsugura appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then once everyone was inside, I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office.
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however, upon my return I had the stroke of bad luck and bumped into Masked Man. I don't want to keep on repeating this either, but his name was Demascu. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got the Primadux statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man, being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Oop. This phone comment is really learning a whipfly. I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. The physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I got nothing. I got nothing to work with this. The cart was all I had for the previous one. Can't find a single flaw in his argument. This way I won't be able to prove he's actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babel? Sir. Mr. Edgeworth. So even after proving so much, he's gonna get away with it. This is the end, I think, of the Yagasuro. Hold it! It appears that we made it just in time. What? It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. What the fuck? Your magistrate, it's time for you to pay. It's time for you to pay. What am I witnessing here? It's a Steel Samurai. No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Nope. This is Pink Princess. Nope, not saying anything. Nope. Not the time for this. The two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? Way to show you gratitude, eh? We just wanted to help. Yeesh. I want to get to the bad guy with the single thrust of my samurai. Go away. How could you be so mean to us? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? Isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey! Is it just me, or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Oh yeah. Found him in the bathroom, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears that we made it. Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in the bathroom. And he found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in the bathroom. Oh, there. Well, I was in Ablaze the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in the bathroom. I thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure, but I found him in... That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of the pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from was counterfeiting? Or the bilateral symmetry. The embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. I just took a guess on that one, honestly. It couldn't be counterfeiting. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. There is a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. Right here?
Take that!
Because if I recall, this building would be the same. Everything would be the same. So I'll be back before you know it. It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. Oh man, you like really have lost power. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location of the Ablaze side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Ablaze through the pool in Ablaze.
Objection!
Oh. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that, I'm becoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. Oh, could we check the inside? The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? Because he was fished out of the pool, and not just any pool. It was a Ablaze pool. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected? The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned infant. Ugh. This blasted doll. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to this hero of justice son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to pass on through to Babel. This guy's a doll. He's small, so I can believe it made it, but he has a point. Alright. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you gonna next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Agent Lang? Why is he helping Mr. Albert now? He's not. He realized the flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor with an answer. And another thing, Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babel. But what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage? The scaffolding? Mr. Albert had an accomplice in Babel, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He's right, Sheena would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just befuddled musings of an accusatory man. 10 fucking minutes. Right, okay. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transferring the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the emissary around the time Miss Sheena was in Babel? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? Aha, that's it! Now I believe this is time we really are done, right?
Objection!
Well, unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are most persistent, man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say this is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's event made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. The fire?
Take that!
Tonight, the Yetagarasus set fire to a variety of locations in Babylese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe would be used to traverse the border. So what? The water level went down, the reservoir weren't connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I've found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead you to your defeat. Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you would have noticed. Hey, Mr. Albert, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls? There was no need for such thing. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. Oh, it looks like you've got an answer already. Well, what are you aiming for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to the ground floor, the ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be a way to the body was moved. Wrong thing. The fountain sprouts. Water refills the water when the water level is too low. Miss Alba used the fountain spouts in the manner of speaking. He used the fountain spouts? How? How so? The water level in the pool can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Sheena and the body were lifted upwards by the buoyancy in water. The fire on the Babylese side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Miss Cochin's body. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Miss Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then she took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Cochran's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Shina was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babel. She then made for the open air stage's pool for wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. By the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools were exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Ablaze into Babel. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Shina and the body. After that, Miss Shina used the pushcart to carry the body up to the secretariat office. There is an elevator in the embassy, after all, so you see, even with a small frame, she could easily transport Mr. Cochran's body. And that wraps up through explanation of how the body was moved. Well, ex-ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. Objection! You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty, what does the old man want now? Proof. I believe that's what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who is to say whether or not any of what you said has really happened? You want proof? What are we gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in open air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove the pools were smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to the Barben's open air stage area. It was a pick found in an open air stage. It looks like a guitar pick. It's also wet for some reason. And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the barbell side will be your undoing. A guitar pick. Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't allow me to show you what it is, fragment from the stage area belongs to. Oh my god, hold up. Hold up. Could it be? Oh my god, it could be the, it's not a pick, it's the part that's missing from the knife. Let's take a look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. Oh my god, that's crazy. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. I basically stayed up all night, fuck's sakes, this game is crazy. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. It's a perfect fit. I assume that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Kochan's murder, and then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Kochan's body.
Objection!
Oh, that's an interesting story.
Objection!
More. Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open air stage pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon, which was smuggled into the theater, wind up in the open air stage area of the Babylon side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. Proves that someone went from Rose Garden Pool on through into Babylon. Impossible! The people of Zengfar have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life. No matter how many plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done, because we're here to see that justice is served to the people like you. You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit to this wrongdoing, Mr. Edgeworth, because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost, I don't believe those kinds of people really exist, because everyone breaks eventually. You're right, in that case I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks, breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. Oh, for fuck's sake. How fucking much more? It's 9 hours. Jesus Christ. Am I spending a 10-hour stream on this? Fucking hell. Okay, well, hopefully this is worth it. I mean, it will be worth it, because it'll be the end, but damn, man. Fuck, I'm gonna have to try and find a speedrun method. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there is anything else for me to testify about. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Miss Kochan. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theater of Neutrals. Very well, I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Still Samurai show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation. Okay. Still Samurai Show. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those move scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Right, so you were in the theater proper watching the Still Samurai show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Still Samurai. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool, it's the Still Samurai who was cool. Yeah, and the Still Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who is this super cute girl? You've been standing here this whole time and only now he notices her? Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Yes, okay, I'm Larry Butch. Silence in the peanut gallery. There is no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Parker, this is the final bell. You got that. I know, this is the end for that man here. Haha, now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, damn, that's some nice respect. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I will finish the job. This really is the endgame. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. I watched from the last row. The stage was let. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. Was it? Is that anything? Paper document. Anything saying about the samurai? Nothing. Nothing that I see about the samurai except for this. And no, those are knives. I thought they were swords. Okay. Last save, low lip with the dog. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove. I do remember the content of the show. What happened in the show?
Hold it!
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice. Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. We plan to let him. But if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. Didn't you think the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. And the spectacular special move, the way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate early summer rain jab. Well, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? Huh? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special move? That's the special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. Yes, and that was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I haven't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the movie? Suppose you are correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me. Wait, I just realized. That's a lie. I can call that out. The spear was broken. The spear is broken. He couldn't use it. It's stupid that Larry fucking forgot. The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer? You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over again? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The samurai spear. What about it? This spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot bloodless. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Okay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct, because he couldn't use the spear. Last minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Quirkus Alba, you didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? Ah, so if he wasn't watching the show tonight, and it opened up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So, where were you doing the show? I demand an answer now. Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? Ah, you see, during the show I left my seat for a spill to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when the dramatic scene was played on stage. That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Just because he's got the name of the move wrong. You can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I had wanted to watch the entire show, honest. As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan. Hold it. What happened? Who was that just now? Oh, it was him. It would be I, young lady. Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, please hold for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a still Salmonic? What's exactly a Steel Salmonic, pal? I believe you meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm a Steel Samurai. I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognized me as a fan. As well, he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show, filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. Sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose wouldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Albert directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You tell me something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh, did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decide on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room whiteboard. Early summer rain jab, that's kinda how we decided the name of the move. But by that time I'd already bent to the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kinda pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. Basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. Someone makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. Hold those lips of yours still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and a pointless exercise in wasting time, much like a kid's show. Mr. Albert, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in the man's testimony. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to slip your way out of this, Queerus Alba. You were the one who said it yourself that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So just what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Ooh. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out about the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Quirkus Alba, this is the only way you knew, the way you could have known the name of the special move. You saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret, but you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it in the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? Well, what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Coachman's murder. The cart, because that's where you got the push cart. The push cart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the push cart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. It was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then right after the show ended, it went into Ablaze. Oh, sorry, along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room, backstage. So basically the killer was someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Yeah. Oh, but wait. What if, and this is just a what if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be simple as pie. The killer must have come up with an idea to move the body with the pushcart then too. Correct, thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for a murder of Manny Coachman. Quirkus Alba. During the show, you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it. I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest. Not so fast. What is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Explain what is there to explain. I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom, and I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions, but then I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name on the move on the whiteboard. You punk, still trying to get out of this. You really think you can get away at this point? Edgeworth, isn't there anything you need to stop him? I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts. Ooh, and if we use Little Thief, we may even learn something from a recreation. We don't need to do any of that. What, Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying this to be mean, it's just that we've already searched her. My men really are something else. They found nothing? Only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's that they found nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. Yeah. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. If there is no info to feed into little thieves, then I can't do much help either. Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder? If I can't prove both statements to be true, Miss Alba walks away free. There no other course of action left to us. It appears your hand of cards have turned out to be the... Now if you'll excuse me, because of you people I missed my flight. Now I must make haste to arrange for a new one. Hold it! Who now? Who is it this time? Hold it right there, you whippersnappers. First Larry, now you? What is it with the scary mobster like scowl on your face, Edgeworth? Don't treat me like some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all you keep talking about things, I don't get it all. Y'all leaving this lady, this sad, depressing, lonely dust, about to crying. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know that Edgeworth, cheer up. Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing from you. It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know? My special present of love to my sweet Edgeworth. Are you ready? Is this... It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yes. Oh, Edgeworth, here, go on, eat one, and you'll feel as right as rain. What the f... Everyone is just so done. Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgeworth, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No share. The thought occurred to me that maybe I... Oh, okay, I can't read this. Can't read it. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her? There is no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. I'm so sick and tired of it all. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. Had a special design on it. It's fan like the Japanese flag. So I thought it was special. When I ate one of them, it tastes like... Ugh. It tasted just like all the rest. Ooh, it made me so mad. Wait, a special box with a Hinamaru-like fan on it? I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing. However, there is the red sun on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up from the dressing room floor. However, there is no such thing as a Hinamaru dog. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does exist. The rays from this red sun may be just what we need to point the right direction. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. How to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them. We're sitting in the pushcart. I believe you understand what it means, correct? You killed Mr. Kochen at this theater, then placed his body inside the pushcart. Then, you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. This final piece, no matter how fragile or small the connection may be, once you found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Okay, samurai dogs. And then we got the body and push. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. Okay. So with that, that which should not exist, this box of samurai dogs with a hinamori on it, this red sun, was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. And the old bag? Thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. 9 hours, yeah, fucking hell. Nine hours indeed. Ay. Something very special. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Coachman. How is it you're still here and stuff, by the way? Like, you've definitely been in this stream for a while now. Like, you actually enjoying this content right now. I would not see you as the type of person to enjoy this content of like puzzles and reading and all this. Mr. Albert, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definite evidence. Okay. Oh, that's arrogance, that's self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good. Ha, you're bluffing. Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found them. Finally found the fangs we need to go after, disguised jugular. So tell us, what about this box of samurai dogs is going to put the old man away? Oh, the trace evidence that will bring him down. Why, it's here, of course. Blood. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinamori fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Ah, what? Blood, you say? I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste. I've gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey you, get this down to the lab, pronto. Why was there blood on that box to begin with? If you think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah, you have great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know? Know what I mean? Oh my god. So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? Ah, I see, the killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because the embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. The good thing, Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them. Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. I'll Scanner's way of putting that. I didn't steal, I received it from myself. That's one way of seeing stealing. Quercus Alba, I'd say this was one very fatal oversight on your part. Haha. Started raining on your little love fest, however. How can he be self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? Sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And you say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs. Report. What were the results of the analyst? Sir, the analyst came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. With this Quercus Alba. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question? The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make? Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was at the dressing room. But it doesn't prove that I'm your killer, does it? That's a very good point. The blood on the box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. Then yes, evidence is meaningless. It can't be. We were so close, sir. I want to smack the smug look off his face. Come on, there's got to be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose. Can't think of a single thing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Hold it! Who called it again? Who called it? Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. It wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me either. It was me. Why did you... because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more? What? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned. It's not of the same blood type as the victim's blood. What? What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what to do anymore. Neither do I. Oh my, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proved something to be true, alright, namely my words. And which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless. Worthless and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got into that box long before it entered my embassy? What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? I guess that's possible. Damn it. Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Fuck Alba, you bastard. Silence. Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I was in enough time here with you. And you have your answers. Now let me through. Albert, it doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me. We're going to see to it that the day comes. Okay. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whining of a pathetic loser of a Ugh. Is this really the extent of all we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility, someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? What would he, who can turn any desperate situation around, do? Turn it around. That's it, I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood it is. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. And if I think about it that way, if the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed in the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. There's only one person that could be. Well, must praise you. Because of you kids, I was removed from center stage and will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom. Like what that raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before you.
Objection!
Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Crocus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who is trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Ha, mere words. What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back with an incredible, powerful, definite piece of evidence. Hey, after Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. It's from Karma. I believe that it's exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good, then I believe you are already aware of what I mean. And you know who the blood belongs to. Oh, of course I do. This piece of evidence is irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his track. The blood that soiled this box of the samurai dog belongs to this person.
Take that!
It's gotta belong to him then. The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Crux Alba. What? Why is his blood on the box of the samurai dogs? He's not even a victim. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean if the blood doesn't belong to the victim. And there's only one other person who it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder Mr. Cochin had fought back? You mean if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. What was the piece of evidence that he was bleeding at the time? his shoulder wound. Claims to prove he was stabbed by the masquerade, but he was bleeding. Mr. Albert, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when the masquerade attacked me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. But is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I just can't, I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Albert, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors? You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you, by no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're the one to talk, Mr. Albert. You had to give the law the slip for 10 years as a smuggling ringleader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are one of a kind criminal. Aha, I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you would miss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something? You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin, and that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Yeah, that is correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that would only be that could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you would propose that such a weapon came from. This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort. But the piece, just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Ablaze knife and the bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove what the other way is, all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. The knife can turn into a key. So if the other way does exist, you better hurry and tell me now. I got you. It's the key. With pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theater.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasu key. The key! That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it's very unique in that, in both key and a knife, meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. Inside that safe there was a document about Kaddofian paper signed by Mr. Cochin, in order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring. He had to make it look so that the police were the ones who opened the office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Queris Alba? Let's go. And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible! You can't take me down. Swine, all of you, especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as the ambassador, which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ringleader who was killed by the Yatagarasu, but I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out, and his death was supposed to bring everything to a close, and I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors. Scooby-Doo right there. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country's all Albesto, which country court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. Holy shit, he turned into an old man. Turned like Indiana Jones. Fuck. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, this is it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Albus. Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Miss Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir? Ugh, I don't even want to think of that. What would it be like? I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct, that smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidences. Tammy Mill was to provide support during smuggling ops using her job as an attendant. Miss Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Oh, go you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh? I suspect there's even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Nothing, it's just, well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Armano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Armano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Armano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring, but all of that is coming to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Armano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Armano, I guess that about wraps up the KGA incident as well. I suppose so. The real killer in the KGA incident 10 years ago was Manny Kochan. 7 years ago, the killer in the second KGA incident was Mac Rail. Those two facts are the unshakable truth, however. Seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. Now we'll expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Deadman. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paulino. Shrimp crab, beef, I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Godolphian again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Paulino has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He's been announced as an official ambassador of the newly reunified Godolphia. Ah, but what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem at all interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me know. Wait, who said that? Oh, it's Kay. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Hey, you've got to be more alert than that. Eek. I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you. Lang Zi says ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Zingfa is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm gonna get that person no matter what. Yeah, alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I'll see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I've prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Ha ha ha, I hope you get enough. Because I'm gonna go call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. The scene shifts to the courtroom and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu, it's the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives. Couldn't read all of that. Prosecutors are those who seek guilty verdict for the defendants they seek. And at the end you have no choice but to win by any means. That creed was forced on me since I was... and that is because... even though I've only been away for the courtroom, I feel as though I've been a lifetime away. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me. Objection! Ah, that was good. That's a good ending for that. Oh my god, 10 hours. Oh, 9 hours and 46 minutes. We're going through all this. I'm really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Also, about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go You Jumbo. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink seat jet. Damn. Edgeworth, that rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more important, I received the most fantastic treasure recently, the permadex statue of the imprintability of Cadofia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the ambassador Polino was most generous. Oh god. We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's downfall. Feels good to finally bring him in. I received another offer from Interpol to work on another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadofian courts await. Cadofia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor. This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir. I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I hadn't noticed I dropped my police badge too. I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Rufflesman. Oh, I love it. We're just getting like little dialogue from all the characters, even side characters. I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did, but I've got to get going and return to Europe. I've still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him scientifically. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy, but I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. The guard down at detention center, well, when he's on guard duty, he has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor with the... Oh, stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? Nope. It appears there are all sorts of drama that take place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. Good one, Judge. Ooh, I barely escaped death yet again. Yeah, but boy, we were lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through it. I wonder what my next job should be. Ooh, this is actually kind of fun. We are almost going to hit the 10-hour mark and start. We're almost there. Why not come to Godofia for your summer vacation? We have coupons, apparently. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great. It'll be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction. If we end anytime soon, I'm gonna finish off the remaining minutes with some music. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan, but it's okay because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start business. We're gonna sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcakes, hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog in a blue bun, I guarantee you, it will turn your tongue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot or at all really, but so I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up with. Well, the next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat a blue dog. Oh, never mind. He said something way off. I just looked. I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements with the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed. Over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Lang Zi says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you. Oh, yeah. Youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the grey hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror. Oh no, not old bag. No, not old bag. I was a pink princess and badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's alright because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time. There's a crazy fuzzy pink animal in there. How many wear my own costume or something? Oh my god, March 17th, High Prosecutor's Offices, Room 1202. Oh, I feel so much better now that the trial's over. As always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, and nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when he revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in a court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Kay? Well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I don't know, maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. Phew, what a relief. Okay. Yes? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight three-person team of my own. Three-person team? Three-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what's so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Yeah, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth, the lock on my window at home has been broken forever. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us. Yeah, commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're a camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm taking a picture now. Hey, come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. I don't even get to see the photo, and thus the long tale of the KGA incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. but there is a little time to rest and relax. For I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Yay! Ah, that's so cute. Ah, that's such a cute photo. It's so sad to say goodbye. Man. New items unlocked in the gallery. Ah, that's nice. Well, oh my god, that was very tiring. Oh, 10 hours of streaming. Hopefully it was worth it. This will be uploaded to the YouTube, but I highly doubt anyone's gonna watch it. I mean, if they do, you never know. Right. Just sitting in my chair right now, listening to some music right now. Oh god damn it. Okay. I did it. I was able to do a 10-hour stream. That's my new record. 10-hour stream. That is my new record. My last record was 8 hours. This is my new record. Woo! Alright. But other than that, guys, I'm going to end the stream off here and probably doze off to sleep because I have stayed up all night. It is now like the sun is rising, so I'm gonna pull down my blinds and just be in darkness, but try and fall asleep. But other than that, guys, thank you all for watching. If you do get to the end, you are champions. N-Star, who is a viewer, appreciate you joining me throughout. I don't know if you joined me through the start, but you did definitely go through half of it, and that's definitely championship material. So very good job to N-Star. You did good. Still hate that you involved Skylar a little bit because I didn't want him knowing about it, but yeah, that's fine. Shit's fine. I probably won't see him ever again because that was the most weirdest one. That was the weirdest conversation I've ever heard. But other than that, you a legend, N-Star, and you keep being a legend. Other than that, this is going to be David the Gamer signing off for this one. Have a blast, stay gaming, and peace out to you gamers out there.